Back to the seasonal anime reviews by the now known as the Gamers. We'll call this group of people Goon Squad though, because why not?
Goon Squad,
We're
Goon Squad.
yeah, Goon Squad, Goon Squad, Goon Squad. I'm here as always, Sour Lemon. With me as always, Doujin Ronin,
What's poppin'? Brand new whip,
and
just joshing.
yeah, and Camcam, who left for silly reasons and will be back shortly. Um,
Mhm.
yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
me getting a hair tie is a silly reason. Okay, cool.
yeah, it is a silly reason. All right.
Well, your face is not silly. That would be
Lemon being sexist on stream. Wow.
I
Yeah.
know. What a
Um,
rude ass bitch, man.
we don't have
Wow.
cameras this time for a variety of reasons, which is unfortunate. But the spring 2024 anime season has come to a close. It had some banger shows, specifically, in my opinion, Girls Band Cry and Mushoku Tensei, as always. Um, if you have any shout outs to anime you may have watched from last season.
I watched G Gundam again, which always a classic. Always good. Not from last season though. It's actually like 30 years old. Kill me. Please kill me.
Just goes to show. Go for it, Cam Cam.
Oh,
Put me out of my misery.
so I watched Tadame Okari, which was from last season. It's the Omega series, the Omegaverse series, which was great. It's like a very domestic life and about finding yourself and finding family and being comfortable with yourself and instilling like good values into your children and moving on with your life from your past trauma. So it's great. It's 10 out of 10. I watched Kaiju number 8, which is also great.
Sorry?
Okay, that was beautiful.
That is not. I don't know what the hell that was. I'm sorry. A file opened and it should not have. Ignore it. It's fine.
So yeah, Kaiju number 8 was pretty good. The fights are really good. I liked all the characters. Pretty good animation.
Damn, you're really going into depth. I just wanted to say the names.
No, let me chat. Shut up. Okay, and I watched Windbreaker. Windbreaker was great. Really good fights, hand-to-hand combat. You know, watching people wail on each other. That's always a great time. I think those are the only 3 shows I watched. So that's it. You're welcome.
Just goes to show we love yapping about anime and not watching it.
Yeah.
Right. So
look, it was busy. It's a busy time. Okay, guys.
Moving on to the summer 2024 anime season, using my anime list as per usual, sorted from most popular or most anticipated / popular to least, because I don't know, it's fun that way. And starting right off the bat, we of course got a second season to Oshinoko. Did either of you watch the entirety of the first season?
No.
I only watched the first episode of the first season, and then
I watched the first like 6 episodes, and then I must have stopped caring. But it was pretty good.
I just I don't know. I fell in love with the mother. She's the only one I cared about.
She died instantly.
Yeah, and then she died instantly, and I was like, I don't care about this show anymore, man. Screw it.
It was literally right there in the premise that she dies.
I didn't watch it. I just heard everybody talking about how good it was. So I was like, okay, I'll watch it.
I mean, yeah, it's fantastic. So
and also like, shut up. Okay, and then also me first, and then also there's that weird sibling dynamic, and then I don't want to watch like another stupid revenge story. It just felt too cheesy and weird. So yeah, over it.
I mean, it is weird. But
it's just cheesy. Like
it has a fascinating like visual look to it, especially in the manga, which Dogakobo did a good job of adapting into animation. But either
the stars
way,
in the eyes freak me out.
Either way, I don't think any of us have any intention to watch the second season without watching the first one. But it does have a different synopsis, so I'll read it and then we'll immediately move on.
Yeah.
Aqua's desire for revenge takes center stage as he navigates the dark underbelly of the entertainment world alongside his twin sister Ruby. While Ruby follows in their slain mother's footsteps to become an idol, Aqua joins a famous theater troupe in hopes of uncovering clues to the identity of his father, the man who arranged their mother's untimely death, and the man who once starred in the same troupe Aqua hopes to infiltrate. Did you figure out who the fuck his dad is? Oh no, it's just uncovering the identity. How does he not know his identity of his father, but knows that his father was in the fucking theater troupe? That's just like
Clues, maybe?
there's
Maybe clues that are going to come out.
I don't know. There's in any given like group of people, it's when you know the group of people, you immediately have a list of people that were part of that group, and it should be pretty easy to narrow down who might be your father from that group. You can narrow it down by age, appearance,
They're anime characters. They all look the same.
I don't know. I think it's silly for this series, which is hyper. I mean, maybe it's because I don't know how he comes to these conclusions. But for a series whose main character in Aqua is supposed to have a very intense, I guess, investigative ability, he's really into it, and he like goes out of his way. He like blood tests people to find DNA matches and shit. For a person that dedicated to overlook something so frankly simple.
Well, Aqua seems kind of a simple dude, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This next one is not a sequel. It is Tokidoki Bosoto Russia go de Dereru Tonari no Alia-san. Alia sometimes hides her feelings in Russian.
That's an interesting title.
It's an interesting title for something extraordinarily typical. Smart, refined, and strikingly gorgeous, half Russian, half Japanese, Alisa Mikhailovna Kujo is considered the idol of her school. Yes. With her long silver hair, mesmerizing blue eyes, and exceptionally fair skin, she has captured the hearts of countless male students while being highly admired by all others. Even so, due to her seemingly unapproachable persona, everyone remains wary around the near-flawless girl. One of the few exceptions is Elisa's benchmate, Masachika Kuze, a relatively average boy who spends his days watching anime and playing gacha games. Despite his nonchalant demeanor, Masachika is the sole student to receive Elisa's attention. Unable to be fully honest, Elisa is frequently harsh on Masachika and only expresses her affection in Russian. Unbeknownst to her, however, Masachika actually understands the language, yet simply pretends otherwise for his own amusement. As the odd pair continues to exchange witty and playful remarks, their relationship gradually grows more romantic and delightful, and Elisa might finally learn to freely convey her true feelings. Now, let me tell you a little bit something about this. This is a manga that I read. The main character is a tsundere, and the Alia, I should say, is a tsundere, and the male lead is a dense motherfucker, and this is a rom-com. It's everything you've seen before. It's just everything you've seen before.
I don't care. Like, that's kind of cute, though.
It's like, okay, I guess, when I'm reading it, but when I'm reading it, all I can think to myself is like, damn, this is so bland. One of the real kickers is that
you'll read rom-coms, but you won't read shoujo.
I don't even know.
You know what's not all the same? Shoujo.
I don't even know why I still read this, to be frank, because it's so like bland. Anyways, on this poster, the guy on the right is the lead, The girl on the left is his sister. I can't remember if it's his stepsister or just his normal sister. But she is not romantically interested in him, but she plays a part in public because they're not known to be siblings. She plays a part in public of being interested in him, specifically when the main lead Alia is around, just to like fuck with her.
That's weird.
Which when I say it like that, it sounds funny, but when you read it, it's like
it doesn't sound funny.
when you
kind of fishy.
When you read it, it's just fucking like weird.
I mean, yeah, that is weird.
It's like, why are you doing this? It's so
I'd just be like, yo, this is my sister, okay? I don't know why she's acting like this, okay?
I don't understand it.
Somebody help me. Call Child Protective Services.
Oh, this is also Dokukopa. Dokukopa is coming out with 2 big shows this season. That's crazy. Either way, we'll watch the trailer, and it's probably gonna look pretty, but like, okay.
小学生の時、
But like,
祖父
man,
の家の近所に住む
I'm
ロ
not
シア
gonna
人の
recommend
女の
it.
子とよく遊んでいた。その時自然と覚えたのだろう。ロシア語の聞き取りなら今でもかなりわかる。
Oh, I guess they're actually gonna have her speaking
こ
Russian.
いつのロシア語の出れば何
Let's go.
It makes me
Kind
wonder.
of.
It makes me wonder if they went out of their way to get a voice actress which can speak both Russian and Japanese.
Fuck, what was it? Lemon? Didn't they do that for How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift?
I don't
Right.
know. I didn't watch that show. All I know is that for most shows
Oh my
in
God,
which they
wow.
have
Wow.
people speak English, they just have a normal ass Japanese actor speak the English, and it's so obvious. How
And it's
are
almost
you
a
today?
I can't believe.
そうだよな。
This
I can't
is
believe you, Lemon. You
ridiculous.
didn't watch How Heavy Are the
黙ってこの手を
No,
取れ。
I'm not a weightlifter. I'm not interested.
Dumbbells You Lift? Wow. You don't have to. It is the best show. And now I'm upset.
I'll take your word for it.
Also, wait, hold on.
And Tomo-chan
Yeah, it's
is
really
a
good.
girl.
Everyone listening to... Yeah,
They did English, like
it's really good.
the English speaker, she speaks Japanese and English. So yeah.
Yeah, the
Like native, like it's English is her second language, so one of the
and-
voice actors.
Oh, I watched this show. Yeah. This is
Yeah,
this is 7.
How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift have a Russian girl character, and she speaks in Russian.
Unless.
So what's really
did I
funny
watch
is that
this
everyone
one?
understands what she's saying. But
Okay, yes, I did watch this one. My God, her biography in my anime list is massive.
You
go,
girl, fucking slay. Just a girl boss, man. Look how beautiful
anyways-
she is.
Yeah,
Anyways,
straight
it
girl
looks
boss.
like they got a Rushaboo to play the part of the character.
We
she's
stand.
just out here girl bossing, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, fucking slay queen.
yeah, and I don't care how much people love
Yep.
it. Don't recommend it. It's fucking
Uh,
same shit.
I'm
over and
probably
over again.
I'm probably gonna watch this.
It's so unoriginal, so uninteresting.
I'm probably gonna watch it. So we'll see about that.
Next up, we got a second season of Tower of God, Oji no Kikan, Kaminoto.
The first season was good.
Yeah, and the manhwa is fantastic.
The what?
Korean webcomic. It's like one of the longest running. It's in a way, it's like the One Piece of manhwa. It's got like 1 million fucking chapters. And it's still ongoing. It's a massive like epic of a story. It's a lot less lighthearted than One Piece is, but it's got its moments. But it's really good.
One Piece.
I'm interested in watching the funniest part is when the first season came around, I like completely forgot of like what the first I guess season of the manhwa was like. It's like this who are I didn't remember any of the characters that showed up. I was like, these were characters in the first season? And then when they showed up like 3 seasons later in the manhwa, I'm like, I have no idea who the fuck these guys are.
Ew.
Yeah.
Happens to me all the time. I always forget about characters.
Yeah. It's a good time though. I really like it. And the first season was great, so I'm interested in watching the second season. Wangnan. There we go. Wangnan can't seem to pass the 20th floor. Even after failing time and time again, he refuses to give up. On his journey, he meets a mysterious and powerful character named Viol. Wangnan invites Viol to join his team of regulars. Their journey continues with new challenges at every turn. I remember with this adaptation, they renamed the main character from Bam to Yoru as well. They like translated it into Japanese and then used the Japanese name instead of using the Korean name. But he also gets a second name in Juvial Grace. Fucking Rachel. Fuck Rachel! Fuck Rachel is like a meme in the webcomic. Every single time she's in a chapter, you can see like one of the top comments is somebody saying fuck Rachel.
Dang,
Why? What'd she do?
Oh, she's a jackass is what she is.
Is it because she's a woman?
No, let me see if I can.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
I don't remember. I don't
sounds like
remember
they're not-
I don't remember everything, but let me see if I can describe it. So basically, Rachel, in a sense, raised Bam because he like
Pokeballs? Those
Yeah.
look like Pokeballs.
Bam like existed in a space outside of the tower, which is the Tower of God. And Rachel was in that space with him, and she basically like taught him how to be a person because he was like just in existence before. And then she ditched him to enter the tower without explaining anything. And he entered the tower to try and find her. And essentially, from then on, every step along the way in which she appears, she's dicking Bam over. She's like, she's like trying to kill his friends.
Love it.
She's trying to prevent him from moving on in the tower. She's getting really upset at his success because she's a failure of a person.
What the heck?
She's constantly jealous of him is essentially what it is. But she uses
It's
like
so
really
weird.
underhanded means to get what she wants. She's constantly trying to manipulate people. And the hilarious thing about her trying to manipulate people is that she's really bad at it.
No, what happens?
because all of the other characters in the series are like actually smart for the most part. And so when she tries to like use them to get what she wants, she's the one that ends up getting used in the process. And she's somehow still alive. And really one of the biggest reasons why she's so awful is because there's a point in time in which Bam like confronts her and has the opportunity to essentially like kill her or whatever, if I'm remembering correctly. And he's a nice guy and he treasures her, and he's like, why the fuck are you doing this? Why are you such an asshat? And she's like, 'cause I hate you. That's paraphrasing.
Yeah.
It's just she's just the worst. She's just a terrible human being. In a series where currently the main antagonists of the current arc are like a couple of the most powerful people in the series, to the extent where they are essentially disconnected from humanity. They like don't have human emotions anymore. They are less of dickheads than she is. And people hate them less than they hate Rachel.
Oh, well, fuck.
She's just an awful person. It's hilarious. Anyways, watch Tower of God Season 2.
Yeah.
Next up, we got I did something I did not expect. Which I don't know what to make of. Fairy Tail 100 Years Quest. The 100 Years.
I need to know more about this.
I would rather just we accept that. I would rather we accept that Fairy Tail exists and move on with our lives instead of
don't you mean
litigating it.
Eden Garden? Yeah, don't you mean like Eden Zero or whatever the fuck it's called?
Yeah, Eden Zero, Fairy Tail 2.0.
Oh wait, no, we're talking about Rave Master. Sorry.
Fairy Tail Beta.
Yeah, for anyone wondering, the reason I say that is because every show or everything this guy makes is just the fucking same, basically. Character design wise.
Not just character design wise, from what I understand.
Yeah, I read the first like 3 volumes of Eden Zero, and I just like couldn't vibe.
Yeah, and anybody who is over the age of like 14 that has any amount of standard in what they consume is not interested in watching or reading Fairy Tail because it's just not that good.
Unfortunately, I have 2 people who would disagree, and
like I said, they don't have standards.
Yeah, good point. I was gonna say I tried to beat them in because I won't derail everything really quick, but like just really quickly, I had a motherfucker try telling me that Fairy Tail's way better than One Piece, and I asked them if they were like if they had a couple of like chromosomes missing, and they got really angry.
I mean, it's a valid question.
And I'm like serious. Like this was like a dude and his wife, and like they both cosplay as like Fairy Tail, and then their argument was like, well, Matt, like you don't have whatever, like you liked Homestuck, and I was like, yes, until a certain point. You can like something until it turns into shit.
You can also like something before you recognize that it's not that good.
Yeah, but I can understand if you're cosplaying like with your wife, because then that's like it's kind of your thing.
Okay, but
cosplay
One Piece characters.
Yeah, do better.
Do better.
Okay. I'm trying. Because I heard wife, you can have this, so like, couples bonding for like the non-existent woman. You know what I mean?
I get that you can have this like couples bonding thing that you do, but like. Do it for a series that's like good.
then I would be the girl that'd be like, then we're just not bonding, okay? Because you don't want to bond over what I like.
Well, okay, but that's what I'm getting at though is that both of them have bad taste. It's not that one of them.
Yeah.
What do you think it's like Disney adults then? Would you compare it to Disney adults?
Literally.
Yes.
Literally.
Oh,
except Disney shows are better than Fairy Tail. Or Disney movies are better than Fairy Tail. It's cringe that adults are like obsessed over the Disney movies, but those movies are better than Fairy Tail.
Okay, yeah. I think Disney adults aren't obsessed. I wouldn't say Disney adults are obsessed with the Disney movies. They're like obsessed with the nostalgia factor.
They're obsessed with the culture. The culture.
Okay, I wouldn't call it a culture. Yeah. But like the nostalgia of it, and like going to the rides and the theme parks and like collecting merch, memorabilia. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, and what they need to be doing is collecting rocks and being put into a fucking mine somewhere.
You know what it is? It's autism. It's just their it's their
yeah, but they weaponized it incorrectly. That's the problem.
That's the
fucking problem.
They weaponized it incorrectly.
Yeah, and that's exactly what the fuck happened with my friends, and it's really upsetting because this dumb fuck tried telling me like, "Oh, I bet you the One Piece is just the power of friendship," and I'm like, "Motherfucker, don't even tell me about that shit."
If
Because
you
first
think
off,
One
that's
Piece
wrong.
is about the power of
That's not the
friendship,
answer.
you have no media literacy.
No. Here's the thing. Oh my god. Okay, y'all got me started. This dumb cunt tried telling me that like, oh well, if a show lasts that long, then like if it doesn't get to the end or whatever, and it's really long, then I don't like it, and it's a stupid narrative. And I
The
was like,
last fairy
all
tale
right.
does that.
So wait, literally yes. I was like, okay, how about this? Hey, and I broke down like very basic things about like one of the arcs, and I was like, hey, tell me which arc I'm talking about in Fairy Tale. And he's like, oh, well, you're talking about this, and I was like, huh, psych, I'm talking about the fucking one when they went to the parallel universes and shit. And I was like, don't you see? Don't you see? It's literally all the same thing, you dumb idiot.
The parallel universe. A lot. See, the fucking thing about Fairy
The
Tail
other-
is that he does actually have like pretty solid ideas for arcs and like premises and things. But he's a hack of a writer, so he like doesn't know what to do with them besides like the one thing.
I mean, yeah, the reason
they all-
the reason why I started reading Eden Zero was because I really liked the universe. I thought like the sci-fi-esque was like really cool, and like the world building was really neat, and I liked all the cool like technology and gadgets. But like when it came to the writing, it just like I was like, oh, it's not as cool as like the world building. It felt like it wasn't what I was expecting from like a sci-fi manga. I felt like, you know.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it was bad.
I
It's
read it on
okay.
Kindle in unlimited, so like it wasn't a waste of money, you know. So
yeah, like weaponize your
Yeah.
autism correctly. I would rather you have autism for trains than autism for Fairy Tale. I'm just saying.
Hard-
no, I
hard
have
agree.
autism for if for anything else but trains. I'm so sorry. Like
That's
I'll fuck
fine
trains.
as long as it's not for Fairy Tale.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of like
No,
trains and cars. Like I'm so sorry. I no.
Trains are
No.
lit. Cars, not so much.
It just blew me away because I was like, okay, what about the fucking Homer's Odyssey? I was like, well, oh, I'm sorry, this very like influential thing is just stupid and bad because it's long. I was like, sit the hell up.
That
That
girl,
is true.
the girl-
Actually, yeah.
the girl who was a voice actress for Alia has autism for Russia. And Russia and the Soviet Union's military.
Yes, and it's Soviet Union autism.
Yeah, I was
That is a
after
special kind of autism. You know?
skimming over her profile at the end there, it said something to the effect of like her favorite tank is a specific one from the Soviet Union. I was like, oh my god,
That is very particular type of autism. Yeah. Yeah.
yes.
Wow.
have autism for Russia and you decide to become a voice actress for some reason.
Well, okay, maybe her dad was like in the military or
I mean,
something.
those two things are usually like overlap, right? Just kidding.
Definitely.
Military
Sure.
train.
Anyway.
Like maybe her dad was into machinery and weapons type shit. Like I went to school with a girl that was like that, so you know.
Yeah. Anyways, they're dumb as
Say
rocks.
something.
One Piece is not about friendship. It's about a lot of things. Fucking lot of things.
It's about friendship too.
Yes.
I mean,
a
it's
little
about
bit,
friendship.
you know?
It's
A
about
lot of
friendship
things
too.
going
It's
on
about
at once.
yeah. It's about friendship too. Yes,
Well,
but like
It's not about
there's-
living with your friends. Like I would say Naruto is more about friendship than like One Piece. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah,
One Piece,
but also,
One Piece
but-
is most importantly about freedom, and like everything else
And
spins
bonds.
off from freedom, and friendship is one of those things. But like, there's so much. There's One Piece is about so many things.
Yeah.
yeah, but
Versus,
when he told me, he was like, he was saying that the One Piece was like the power of friendship. That
No,
What?
we're not there yet.
no, it's not. Like,
and
it's
no,
literally
it's
a tangible.
not.
I was like, it's literally a tangible thing.
Not only did Oda say it was a tangible thing like a long time ago, but also based on the contents of the manga recently, it's almost certainly a tangible thing. It would be ridiculous for it to not be
Yeah.
a tangible thing given like the
you made
reveals
fun
that
of
it's doing
what
right
he
now.
liked. You made fun of what he liked. He just got fussy, and just started talking mess. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but
Yeah.
you deserve to be made fun of if you like fairy tale.
Fair.
All right, I just
Sorry, I didn't mean to derail it, but it really upset me
Nah,
when this
nah,
dumb
get it
idiot
off
tried
your
telling me that.
I
Get it off
Yeah,
your chest.
I was like,
Logan.
yeah, you're right.
So with regards
your
to the hundreds years quest, what's interesting is that in a One Piece Discord server that I'm in, somebody mentioned that or thinks that the 100 years quest is better than normal fairy tale. I don't necessarily believe them, and I didn't read it. It's probably more of the same, but maybe I don't know.
Okay.
It's a thing.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe it's just a reboot, kind of like how
It's not
what
a
the fuck
reboot.
was it? That Sword Art. Oh,
It's not a
well,
reboot. It's a sequel. I don't think it's like a full extended sequel. It's I think it's just like a sort of I
Side
think
quest,
it's like an
like a
extra.
guided-
Yeah, I think it's like I think it can be thought of as like an extra season. Of
Okay.
the series.
Okay.
The 100 years quest, a mission so challenging and hazardous that it has remained unaccomplished for over a century. While countless mages have attempted to take on this grueling objective, their results ended in either overwhelming defeat or worse. Nonetheless, Natsu Dragneel and his friends, Lucy, Harphelia, Greyful, Buster, Urza Scarlet, and Wendy Marvel, along with the Exceeds, Happy, and Charlet, ambitiously embark on the quest. I didn't even realize their species was called Exceed. I just thought they were just fucking like cat
Yeah, that's the
things.
no. That's the other universe. The other universe is Exceed, and that's where all the cat companions come from. But they forgot. But they
Oh, in
forgot that
Eden
they came
Zero,
from
they have little
there.
cat things.
Yeah,
And
and
they-
also in Rave Master they have Plu, and then in Fairy Tale they have Plu, and then also in Eden Zero they have Plu.
Yeah, and then all of the Dragon
No.
Slayer mages have an Exceed cat motherfucker as a partner. Well, I guess the Iron one doesn't. Now that I think about it, so it's not even consistent in that regard.
He does.
Oh, he does.
That's the black cat. Yeah,
Oh, that's right. He
gains
does.
one.
He does have a black cat. That's right.
Mhm.
Whatever. A year after the Fairy Tale Guild has overcome the diabolical forces of Acnologia and Zareth, Natsu and his team trek into the northern continent of Guiltina, where they seek out the employer of the 100 Years Quest and receive their nearly impossible mission to seal away the 5 Dragon Gods, a group of individuals with such vast power that, if left alone, could cause global devastation. But they haven't, even though they've been around for 100 years, unsealed. They haven't caused global devastation. So, I don't know.
Also, Agnonoli, whatever the fuck, should have been able to control them. Oh my god, I don't like that. I'm remembering this. I want to die.
I completely blacked out any of the powers and abilities of Acnologia and Zareth because it got like kind of
It was literally
convoluted and
whatever the
stupid and
plot
dumb.
wanted.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There was so it was just difficult to pay attention to anything in the last arc.
Yeah.
Um.
Also, how is it that like Natsu hasn't already went after these things after he was like, "Hey, you're the most powerful thing to exist," like, or Natsu is at least because he's END.
Yeah, I mean, at this
Fucking
point in
goddamn it,
time,
I hate that-
he
I
I'm
hate
pretty
that I
sure
know
he's the
this.
most powerful thing to exist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he was even stronger than Zareth and shit.
But I guess these 5 dragon gods are more powerful than him because they can cause global devastation or whatever.
But haven't. Anyway.
Yeah. But haven't. Meanwhile, a spirited new member named Toka is recruited to Fairy Tale. Although her vibrant energy and passionate nature makes her perfect for the guild, there seems to be more to her than meets the eye. Determined to accomplish their seemingly insurmountable mission, Natsu and his friends begin their treacherous search for the dragon gods. However, once encountering a new dark guild named Diabolos, along with the newest recruit of Fairy Tale revealing her true colors, Natsu and his team will find that the 100 Years Quest isn't the only challenge they face. True colors. What does that even mean? And why are you immediately saying that she's like a fucking traitor or whatever in the synopsis?
Just so you don't get confused.
Oh no, that is promotional video one. Okay. I was wondering if there was another one with subtitles. It's that old guy who like died at one point, but they came back. Oh no, he tried to retire, and then he became the guildmaster again. I don't know. He's fucking old, man. I feel like he probably like died at one point and came back to life. I remember.
I swear to God, if they're just gonna recycle the fucking Dark Guild shit again, I'm gonna get angry.
Am I crazy?
Remember when it was like Guild Arch's pupil or whatever?
Yeah.
They made her tits bigger. Let's go.
No,
sorry.
Her tits have always been massive.
No. They've always been massive, but
maybe
they are more
made the
round
armor
and delicious looking.
accentuated
Okay.
more. Yeah.
Thank you for attention.
Sure, that's the right way to say it.
Okay, this looks like normal ass fairy tale. What was I gonna say?
Oh, so that dude's from Fairy Tale. Okay.
Am I
Boy with the spiky hair.
Am I crazy, or in the beginning was Ursa's hairstyle such that you could see both of her eyes? Am I crazy? I feel like I remember that. I remember it like definitely changed at one point in time to it being one eye, and it's just like stuck with the one eye ever since. And I never really understood it.
Yeah. Kitty cat, do not walk on my computer. You're a very lovable cat, but please.
What do cats always like to be in everybody's way?
I don't know, but I'm trying to watch my Japanese anime with my friends. Can you stop stepping on my computer?
Yeah, it looks.
Because Lemons does that all the time. Like,
it looks no fucking different than normal ass fairy tale.
Yeah, of course not. Of course. I mean, did you expect anything different?
Did you expect
this one I'm actually excited for.
Yeah,
because I know how much hentai is going to be made. Anyway.
Oh my god. Next up we got a Wit Studio production of the Suicide Squad Isekai.
Yep. Tell me I'm wrong, Lemon.
I'm kind of sick of Suicide Squad and like American superhero stuff in general. But you know,
who hurt you? What American superhero hurt you?
All of them collectively.
Except for Spooderman.
Especially
no,
the
Spooderman didn't do nothing.
I didn't even watch either the Flash series or the Flash movie, but he hurt me just by like the mere presence of those things existing, even without watching them.
Why is your like family into like superheroes? I don't understand.
No. No.
Then what's the problem?
I'm just bored of it. I'm just sick of it.
You're sick of it, but you didn't even see it.
Okay. Wow.
Okay.
Fate.
You need to see like one scene of the Flash running in either the show or the movie to understand what I mean in regards to it being painful. It's fucking bad.
The Flash, the Flash. The way that they make him move in the show is way better than what they do in the movie, and it's ridiculous.
But even then, somebody posted a clip to a Discord server I saw I was in one time of like a scene they thought was good, and I watched it and I was like, "This looks so bad." Why do you think this is good? The special effects look so bad.
Well, it's a TV show too. You got to think that, like,
okay. The Boys doesn't have bad special effects.
No, but I think more people like The Boys than like The Flash.
Yeah, because The Flash is bad. Of course they like The Boys more. The Boys is good. The Flash is bad.
Really?
Yeah. Anyway. Amanda Waller, the head of Argus, has assembled a group of notorious criminals for a mission. Harley Quinn, Deadshot, Peacemaker, Clayface, and King Shark. These DC supervillains are sent into an otherworldly realm that's connected to this world through a gate. It's a world of swords and magic, where orcs rampage and dragons rule the skies. An isekai! I also see that they have katana. Don't get on their bad side. Your sword seals the souls of its victims. Wait, what the fuck? I need to find it. I need to find the clip.
Oh my
This is Katana.
What from? Yeah.
You're late.
Yogata.
This is Katana. She's got my back. She can cut all you in half with one sword stroke, just like mowing the lawn. I would advise not getting killed by her. Her sword traps the souls of its victims.
Harley Quinn, nice to meet ya. Love your perfume. What is that?
Just that fucking line from the guy. She just doesn't do anything. She like doesn't show up afterwards either. She's just thrown in there.
Hell yeah.
This is Katana. She's got my back. she can kill all y'all with a single swing of her sword. Like mowing the lawn.
Maybe she was sick.
I would
it's
advise
just
not
like
getting
every-
killed by her, or a sword steals the souls of its victims.
I mean, that's like what everybody like. I don't know. I feel like dudes always got stupid nicknames for everybody, so that are like borderline racist. So like,
Okay, but Cam,
Well, no,
I think you forget to realize that she has my back. All right.
Yeah, she has my
Oh, my
back. This is
My bad.
Katana. She's
My bad.
got my back.
Yeah.
Harley Quinn and the others.
Uh-huh.
Can you cut through?
uh,
Can you cut through everyone in a single slash?
you know what? I can.
I agree with you, Cam.
Dude, does
Yeah,
your
I don't-
sword
I
steal the
disagree. I think
soul
you can.
of its victims?
I didn't think so. No.
Harley Quinn and the others go berserk
No.
after arriving in the Isekai, but are captured by the kingdom's soldiers and sent to prison. They only have 72 hours before the bombs implanted in their necks explode. The clock is ticking. After negotiations with Queen Aldora, their liberation is contingent upon the conquest of her enemies, the hostile Imperial Army. The squad members have no choice but to throw themselves headfirst into the battle's front line. If they run, they die. If they lose, they die. With their lives on the line, can Harley Quinn and the Suicide Squad survive in the Isekai? Brace yourselves for the pulse-pounding saga of the elite task force known as the Suicide Squad as they embark on a jaw-dropping adventure. Let the party begin.
I think the concept for this is stupid, but it might actually be really good. We'll see.
I mean, it's a bit.
Yeah.
The premise of this, the concept of this is a bit.
Yeah. I don't like that they went with the Instagram Joker, though.
Did he have a smile painted on his mouth?
Yes.
Oh, weird. You have the power of animation, I said. You can make his smile as fucking unrealistic as you want.
Yeah. Also, they don't have John Cena in this. I'm upset.
We have the power of guns on our side. How does he replenish his ammo?
Magic. Obviously.
Wow, Katana fights Harley Quinn. She's got my back.
Yep.
Wait,
Oh my god, hold on.
Mori
Fuck, go back.
Calliope
Go.
is doing the fucking theme song?
Yeah.
That's
And it-
a choice. She really fucking gained visibility by becoming a VTuber.
No, it upsets me because, like, this song is probably good, but yet she made an absolute dog shit song for Metal Gear, and she proved that she was a Metal Gear fan, which makes me even more upset.
That's funny. Hey man,
She's gonna be at Anime Expo tomorrow. Well, not
Is it-
her little fucking avatar thing. I don't fucking
Yeah,
get stupid.
It's weird. Yeah, it's cringe. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
VTubers.
Hey, but
can you
not
take
not every song is a hit, man. Not every artists don't always make hits every time, you know?
Deadass, I think that she just hired like a ghostwriter for that one, and it just really fucking bombed.
You know what happened?
And it's really upsetting. And it's really upsetting because she made it specifically for the release of the Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater remake, right? Which is like one of my favorite games of all fucking time, out of one of my favorite franchises of all time. And the song just sucks so much cock. Like, just it's unbearable to listen to.
She hired one of Drake's ghostwriters.
I would love to meet her just to be like, why did you have to fucking do that to my boy? Like, why did you do that? And she was contracted too. This wasn't like a fucking whatever. This was like Konami and them. Like
I think as much
Mori.
as I think it would be hilarious for you to go up to her at Anime Expo and like
I'm not
ask
waiting
her,
that. Yeah, I'm not
and
waiting.
ask
that
her a
line. Fuck
question and question her about that. She probably streaming some amount of it, and it's probably like a dick move. So
yeah. Well, no, I'm not going to be like a cunt about it, but it really upset me because I'm like, I love Metal Gear, and the third one's my favorite, and you were like contacted by Konami to make this song, and you like the lyrics, you can tell that you're a fan. Why did you make such a garbage song? You're not like you're doing us, and it's like she made a parody version of like a song is what it was. I fucking sorry.
kind of like hentai party. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
yeah.
Loud.
Oh,
No.
called out.
I agree with you. Remember?
Yeah, I know.
No, yeah, I was gonna be like me and you were
your part in that song
agreement.
was minimal. So
Yeah, I know. I do like it, but I'd much rather, like, whenever I've performed it, here's the secret. I'm usually the one who does the like the singing, and I literally only do the rapping. That's it.
yeah.
And I play most of the instrumental, and then I go into another song.
What was I gonna say? But yeah, this show looks like it'll be pretty good. I don't know if I'll watch it, but I mean, it looks like it'll be pretty good.
I'm not
It's
into
studio.
superhero shit either, so yeah, I probably wouldn't watch it.
I mean, Suicide Squad is interesting because it's cape shit, but like it's not typical cape shit because of who it's about. But at the same time, it's like you get these characters so like beaten into your subconscious that you just want to not have to think about their existence for like 15 years.
It was not built into my subconscious. It was like like all my family was obsessed with superheroes and shit. So I'm just like, I'm so sorry, but I can't. And the same family members that also loved anime loved superheroes. So like,
Okay.
Anime,
So
but not superheroes.
let's move on to
I have to tell my sister about this now. Okay, well, thanks, Lemon. Now I can tell my sister about this.
yeah. Well, let's move on to perhaps the most
Days
get
with
the
my
fuck out of here.
stepsister.
Yeah, perhaps the most hilarious of the shows to be coming out here that I knew
tired.
about because I was looking to watch a new episode of like see if any new episodes of shows I was watching coming out, and I saw that the first episode of this came out, and I'm like, Days with My Stepsister, the fuck is this? And I read the premise, and I'm like, oh. This is
I think you know what this is about.
yeah, this is the existence of this is
No, Lemon
in
loves
my
stepsister tropes. Okay, this is his favorite.
I don't, but the existence of this is hilarious. But what I find even more hilarious actually is that it's this fucking far up on the list. Why is this
people
the
love-
most anticipated thing?
No, because you don't understand. Incest is
because
is-
incest is wincest, right? What do I
Wait.
always say, everyone? Incest is wincest.
exactly not even joking, but like for real. That's
Yeah.
why it's
Can the
like
top-
a top porn category.
Can the top comment of this video be that, please? But also just make sure that you're quoting and says that it's from Sour Lemon saying it. Thank you.
Thank you, much appreciated.
Repeat after me. Incest is wincest.
I actually
yeah.
sent him so I read this book that was on Kindle Unlimited about a girl sleeping with her uncle. Okay, it was kind of weird, but like, okay, whatever. And
I mean, very weird, but yeah, go on.
So I sent him a voice note, and it was basically incest is wincest, talking about a certain excerpt of the book.
Yeah.
That's what I titled it.
Not
Nice.
gonna lie, there is a porn game on Steam that's like really good. That's incest. What is it?
Oh, okay. Now
Green in the
Now,
dick is
someone
green.
click
It's
that one.
Living with Sister Monochrome Fantasy. It's actually pretty fucking good.
But the dick vein is green.
No, that's a different
Weird.
one. No, that's
Why?
a different one.
What's
okay,
going on?
it's a different one.
Yeah,
Isn't
the
you
one I
can't
just
just make-
mentioned
with
is
sisters?
Monochrome. The one
You
you're
can't-
talking about is like essentially an animated visual novel.
Okay, Camcam, you can't just say a bunch of bullshit and not elaborate. What the fuck do you mean?
What's the days?
What do you mean the dick vein is green?
No.
No, literally, like the vein on the dick is green. It's not blue. It's not like a vague green.
Why
It's
would it
like
be blue?
neon green, man. No, it's a swamp green.
Why would it? Why?
I
Swamp
what the
green.
fuck is the name?
Like
of this?
Shrek
Oh,
swamp.
so the name of the one you're talking about is Sister's Last Day of Summer.
Okay,
I don't like
sister.
that.
See, that's why I thought it was.
Well, yeah, but that one's not about fucking your sister. I don't think.
I don't know.
It's
It's
because
in the
he was
title.
busy gooning. He doesn't know.
No, it's because of the the
Yeah.
three characters that you have sex with. Two of them are sisters, and one of them is the mother. Anyways,
But yeah, but Lemon sent me a picture of the dick to prove it,
Where-
and
yeah.
it was
Ah.
it was
it was green.
swamp green.
Yeah,
Swamp.
fucking Shrek ass dick vein.
Very-
Yeah,
very
POV. It was Lemon's wiener.
Oh my god. my penis looks like it's drawn onto me.
He did one of those AI things where it's like you can draw yourself as a manga character, but like he did like the whole Christian thing with the wiener. You know what I'm talking about? Where like he drew a small character, but then he like put his wiener on the piece of paper and then traced around it.
I have
that's what
snot
Lemon
coming
did.
out of my nose.
Anyways, let's stop talking about not safe for work incest and let's talk about safe for work incest. All right.
Oh, snot,
hooray.
man. Oh,
Mae
gross.
Seikatsu, Days with My Stepsister. Yuta Asamura gets a new stepsister after his father remarries. Saki Ayase, who happens to be the number one beauty of the school year. They promise each other not to be too close, not to be too opposing, and to simply keep a vague and comfortable distance, having learned important values about men and women relationships from their parents' previous ones. Saki, who has worked alone for the sake of her family, doesn't know how to properly rely on others, whereas Yuta is unsure of how to truly treat her. Standing on fairly equal ground, these two gradually learn the comfort of living together. Their relationship progresses from strangers to friends as the days pass. This is a story that may one day lead to love. Now, the thing that this actually reminds me of, is also a hentai. It's a hentai manga.
See, I told you it's his favorite. I told you it's his favorite trope.
It's a different one. I just where I think it's here. I need to find where I'll find the name of it. Give me a second.
Which
Oh,
apparently, boys turning into girls and their friends still wanting to bang them is also a favorite trope in hentai. So yeah,
it's a thing that happens.
which I didn't know.
Sorry, I just got done breaking my gooning streak. What's up? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm so sorry. I had to pee.
I don't know if I can find. I think I have to find it on my phone because it'll show up like right there.
I can't.
Are you pulling up the green wiener?
No, not the green. Oh my god! Imagine if I should
Okay.
talk on.
Hold on, I'll see if I can find it, and I'll send.
Okay,
I'll send it in the
okay,
group chat.
here it is. So the one that this actually reminds me of, which is a hentai manga, is Konami Janai Kato Mukatsuku Ane to Aisho Batsugan Echi, which is she's not my type, but amazing sex chemistry with my annoying older sister. Now, granted, this is like actual incest.
Oh.
They're not step siblings, but the idea there
Oh,
is that
yeah?
like they don't get along, but like they learn to get along. Except in this case, because they have great sex with each other.
It's just called hate fucking Lemon.
I mean, that is true. True.
The Japanese will never understand it, but that's what it is.
Yeah. Also, we're doing well, Bruxfall. Sorry if I didn't see you at first, but fucking had a different tab open over those streams, so I didn't see the chat.
Hi.
Yeah.
Wow,
Okay.
Lemon.
Yeah.
Okay,
we just
I'm-
talked a shitload about porn for this fucking incest show.
Okay, Doujin, I put
Yeah,
it in the. I'm sending it in the group chat. It's marked with a spoiler warning.
Please.
Oh, wait,
You know.
you're sending him the cock too?
Yeah,
Oh my
I'm
God.
interested.
Uh,
Oh yeah, that's lemon. Yeah, that's lemons. Yeah,
So-
that's lemons. It's like like vines. What the fuck?
yeah. So
That's so like 90s. That's like 90s uncensored hentai right there.
So part of the point of the
So
seasonal
funny.
anime preview that we do is that we don't actually know
Oh.
what's upcoming until we look at it, until we look at the chart. So we don't. After these first two rows, I know like absolutely nothing that's coming out. But so far, all I personally care about is Tower of God season 2. Camcam seems to be interested in watching Alia hides her feelings in Russian, despite how mediocre I'm saying it is. And then, of course, the Suicide Squad looks like it's pretty solid. Yes, and yes, we are all degenerates in these abandoned parts. I opened up the stream
Yes.
by referring to our
Yeah, my-
group of 3 as the Goon Squad.
Yeah, and also like my DJ handle is literally just the like hentai samurai or Doujin Ronin.
Yeah,
Same thing, really.
and on a personal note, I don't care how much you say that first episode of Alia is a big W. I've read the manga. That shit is bland as fuck. I don't care how pretty it looks. It's a bland ass story. It's dumb.
Pretty.
There's one of those that comes out every single season, and I don't care.
I
I've
don't
seen
watch
it.
one of those every single season, so
There's like 300 of that show. There's 300
I don't
of
care.
that
I
same
want to
exact
watch
show.
this one, but you won't watch a shoujo with me. I'm so offended.
Yes, I will not watch a shoujo with you.
Wow, the
Wow.
amount of things I had to sit through with you. Wow.
Anyways, let's watch the promotional video for the incest shit. It also kind of reminds me of not Scum's Wish, but it was the Domestic Girlfriend.
Yeah, a little bit.
Remind me.
But Domestic Girlfriend's good. Actually.
Domestic
I'm so
Girlfriend's
scared to get,
hilarious.
If I have a kid, I don't ever want to get married to somebody who has a kid. It got like trauma.
I mean,
Yeah.
look, if you're able to enjoy watching the same show with a different appearance over and over again, then that's for you. In a sense, I'm kind of the same way with music, because I listen to Toho music, and it's like essentially the same thing over and over again with a new coat of paint. In some respects, but at the same time, I can't stand it in regards to this type of anime. When I see the Komi-san, the Alia hides her feelings in Russian, and the Shikimori-san, and the however many fucking other ones there are, I'm just like, guys, get a fucking idea in your brain.
Get laid.
Get a creative cell in your brain, please.
Get a girlfriend. She will tell you this ain't it, Chief.
Yeah.
We're getting a girlfriend.
Especially when she done put that when she puts that hot tour on the thing, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
You know, I
you gotta-
think getting a muse allows you to become more creative. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, well, you get the juices out of you is what it is, and it starts getting it
True.
flowing, you know? It's like a cork.
Oh, true.
That's why you enter the gooning state.
Oh my god, they even came out with a little figure.
Isn't-
Wow, already.
But you see, Brooksville, the characters are part of the problem, because when I read Alya-san, I don't get anything unique out of Alya. She's the same character as all the other
Except for
characters.
that.
She's just a tsundere in Russian. It's like the only difference. She's still a tsundere. She just does it in Russian.
I like tsunderes though.
Which honestly,
Yeah, even better.
Which honestly, I'll give credit to the anime in the voice acting. I think it's much better that this is like a thing that happens when you actually hear the Russian, as opposed to reading it on the page. But it's still fucking silly as hell.
Oh, Doujin, I finished Neon Genesis, and Lemon is lame for hating it.
Oh,
It's good.
Wait,
It's
hold on.
Okay,
I
let's
heard
be
yes.
clear. I still give it an 8 out of 10.
Thank you.
I just think the ending is like entirely bullshit, and I don't want to watch the movies to fix it.
Which ending?
What do you mean, the ending of the show?
He means the ending to the TV series, and I was
Yeah.
like, okay.
I don't want to watch
So,
any
well,
of the
the
rest of it.
ending.
The-
So the ending is like
Oh my God.
character
The first-
driven,
We
you
do not
know.
need to- it's not character driven, it's head ass. We do not need to
I just
Lemon,
think-
litigate this.
I just think you're uncultured and you lack depth.
I think that the
Lemon. Which ending? Like the TV show ending or the TV show ending that's a movie? Because you said you've not watched the movies.
I've not watched the movies. I've not watched any of the movies.
It's on with
I've
the
only watched
TV show.
Yeah, okay, but
And
Yeah,
I
okay,
told him, I
maybe
told
this
him
is
that
like-
the movie fixes
And
the
I
world
don't
building
care.
aspect of it,
You should
and he
not have
doesn't
to
want
have
to
a
see
movie
it.
to fix it.
Not
Okay,
the
wait,
rebuild
are we
series.
talking about-
the like
Okay,
movie
good.
that ends the TV
Thank
series.
you. Thank you.
Yes.
End of Ava. Yeah, thank you.
Yes,
Okay.
there we go.
I love you,
Yeah.
Cam
Yeah,
Cam.
there's, like,
That's why
fucking
I was
4 of
asking,
them.
because like No, Lemon, really quickly.
Oh my
So
God.
there is an ending to the show, right? Then people didn't like that, so they created End of Ava. Then after End of Ava, that's when they have the rebuild movies. So when you said about the movies, I was like, does that include End of Ava? So that means you only watched like the
No,
the
I've
first
only
TV
watched
ending
the
or
television
the
show. How many times do I have to say it?
No, but there's an
Well,
end.
the-
There's another end to TV
Yes.
show, and that's with the movie. The end of
Like I
Ava.
said,
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying.
have only watched the televised series. I've only watched things that are 20 minutes long.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Well then
I've only watched television.
you're missing out.
If
He's
you say
missing
so,
out.
I wasn't attached enough to anything that happened, especially after the last like 6 episodes, for me to want to watch the movie. In any case,
Yeah.
You know, and I and I ended up and I ended up watching the last before I watched the end of Evangelion, I watched the end of like the TV show,
Yeah.
what was that? I watched like the last 3 or 4 episodes. At like the worst time in my
Everything is
life I could have
Evangelion.
watched them.
everything is Evangelion. When you watch anime, you can never remove yourself from Evangelion. Everything has to be about Evangelion. It's never not about
Yes.
Evangelion.
No, but I watched it like
Lemon.
at the worst time of my life. Okay, and it's just like life is never been the
hits.
same. Okay,
Yes.
and I
But
was just like,
Lemon.
I was like, why did I watch this, man? Like, why did I watch this at the worst time of my life? Like, the existential dread I'm feeling right now.
Yes, because it helps you.
It does.
And it helps a lot of
does.
people.
It
does.
But Lemon,
help.
really quickly.
It is a great misstep that I currently cannot be seen on camera.
Wait. Lemon. Really quickly. Neon Genesis is a Japanese colloquialism.
it might as well be a Japanese colloquialism. Evangelion is the Japanese colloquialism for anime.
Honestly.
In any case,
I'm very-
Evangelions alright.
Lemon, I'm very glad that we're
Um,
I'm very glad we're friends. Because
Yeah.
you're the only motherfucker that I know in my life that would catch that fucking reference.
to answer the question of what my favorite anime is, it's Mushoku Tensei.
Neon Genesis Evangelion.
And you, Camcam?
I would say Bleach is my favorite shonen. And then Shoujo is
We're
Fruits
watching
Basket
One
is
Piece
my
and you
favorite
like Bleach
shoujo.
more?
What?
we're watching One Piece together, and you like Bleach more?
Of course I do. Bleach has so much nostalgia for me, and it also like, oh man, like the battle system and like the way the Zanpakutos work and how it's like such good introspection. Like the characters have to like, in order to power up, they have to do some real introspection and like get inside their heads in order to like level up, baby. It's so good.
Season
Good.
season 2 of Mushoku Tensei is some wild ass shit. You should really watch those last 3 episodes, Camcam.
No,
It's
I don't care to
fucking-
finish it by
it's
myself. I'm not watching it if I'm
crazy.
watching it by myself. You don't want to watch it with me,
Damn,
so I'm not watching
bro.
it by myself.
Damn, bro. I guess I'm gonna have to rewatch it then.
I was gonna say I'll watch it with you if I'm ever fucking free.
We got other
I need
shit
to be
do.
free.
We got other shit to do together.
We we actually do, yeah.
Oh
But
man.
also,
The Chatter
fucking-
Chatter is a Violet Evergarden fan.
Yes. Oh my god, I should have
Let's
mentioned that. Yes.
go.
That is like one of my top 10. Yes, I cried the first time I watched it. I cried and I cried and I cried and I cried and I cried.
And also, I want to eat your pancreas. Where's my?
Ooh,
There
I
you go.
heard that one was pretty good too.
Oh dear,
I haven't read it yet.
dear anime, dear anime, dear anime.
Watch it.
Yeah, we'll get to the deer anime, but in any case, on a personal note, my 10 out of 10s are Perfect Blue, Ghost of the Shell
Ninja Justice.
Standalone Complex, Grave of the Fireflies, Madoka Magica, Fate Zero, Nichijou, Psychopaths, Log Horizon, Kaguya, Mushoku Tensei.
Psychopath is so
Redo
head ass.
Healer.
You don't like?
No, Psychopaths
Of
is
course,
10 out of
redo
10.
a feeling.
Yeah, of course, Redo of Healer. Why? Redo of Healer is hilarious. And Bushido.
Yeah, Redo of Healer is #1.
No, Redo of Healer is number 2. Mushoku Tensei is better than Redo of Healer, but I've never had more of a fun time than with Redo of Healer. I don't know. Nichijou is a lot of fun too.
Yeah, that's on that's like one of my top 10s as well. Like it's so funny. It's so funny. Usually I usually don't like comedy anime. I don't find comedy anime like very funny. But that one, like, oh god, I like cackling.
Yeah, Nichijou is the cackling show.
like Lemon literally had to pause so I could like get through my laughing spell. Like I had tears in my eyes.
Lord. Gurren Lagann is my #1 probably, and then Hellsing might be my #2.
I need to watch that. It's on my list. I need to watch that for real. I heard it was so
It's-
good.
If you were to
It's
see my
real-
list,
it's real
all
good.
of my 9s and above are all romance. Attack on Titan season was the only action anime that's reached his number 9s. That's funny. That's crazy.
Hold on,
Oh my
put
god,
up-
is that person hee hee? Because that sounds like person hee hee.
No, it's Brooksfall.
Oh, okay,
Brogsfall. First time chatter.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's move on. We've been here for a fucking hour. We've only gotten to
Dear
the
anime.
7th show. Shikanoko Nokonoku Koshitantan. My dear friend
dear?
Nokotan.
Huh. It does
Take
have
a
a deer in it.
break a destan ban. Take a
I thought you meant like dear anime. Like I am writing to anime. Dear anime. I thought that's what you meant.
Yeah.
No. No, literally, it's a girl who's a deer, and the song slaps.
I remember seeing this one show up too, and I was really confused because I was like, "What does it mean by deer? Does it mean like DEAR or like actually deer?" And I looked at it, I was like, "Oh, antlers! It's actual deer."
Yep.
No one knows Toriko used to be a delinquent. All of her classmates only know her as the perfect student. But everything changes when Nokotan, a transfer student with antlers, enters her life. Antlers aren't the only thing strange about Nokotan. Her deer nose can sniff out Toriko's secret past. Whether it's at school or the zoo, chaos follows this doe-eyed girl's every step. Toriko has so many questions. Is Nokotan a deer, a girl, or something in between?
I gotta watch it. That sounds adorable.
Wait,
deer girl?
the song slaps.
A deer girl.
Yeah.
Ooh, and she used to be a delinquent. I love delinquent
That's
anime.
the used to be delinquent girl, yeah. She looks kind of like Karen Kujo from whatever the fuck the name of that one is.
That's so cute.
I can see how this is a meme. Wit Studio
Yep.
is like,
They're on a roll.
yeah, they've been on a roll for many years at this point. They're all bleeding, and then they're just like, wow, this is normal.
Okay,
Yeah.
I gotta watch this. This sounds.
Hold on, everyone, wait.
What?
Hold on. The theme song.
You know what else this kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of Nano from Nichijou.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
What the fuck is this show?
I gotta watch it.
It's called Gold. I think it's called Gold. Lemon.
Gold.
It's yeah. I'm trying to find the fucking video.
The
I gotta watch it.
This fucking CG deer model that they're using to promote it.
I think
like
it's
low
perfect.
poly.
Fucking best.
It's like a low fucking poly deer model. Like, look at the fucking mouth.
That's PS2.
It's like a PS2 deer model.
It's perfection. I don't know what you guys are talking about. All I see is perfection in my wake. Okay.
It reminds
Exactly.
me of no, Katamari. It reminds me of fucking. It looks like Katamari deer.
I love it.
Hold on.
Adding
Lemon,
it to
please
the
play
list.
this on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wait,
I'll
Lemon,
find
I
I'll find
posted.
the song. Oh, you
Wait.
posted it in Discord.
No, yeah,
Don't post-
that's not the
don't
real
post
song,
the-
but you need to listen to it.
I was like, don't post the green. You know what?
No. I'm in the process of trying to figure out how to throw this into my AX set. Just wait, Lemon, you'll like it. You probably won't, actually. You'll probably really hate it, but...
I love it.
Wait.
Ah!
What the fuck is this? Give me the actual fucking song, alright?
Wait. Wait.
Give me the actual fucking song.
Yes. Oh, that is beautiful. Just this is perfect mashup.
They put
that's right.
Gangnam Style in there, too.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, they have Go.
Are you gonna give me the actual fucking song, though?
That is
I
beautiful.
don't know. Hold on. 1 second, let me find the actual song. Because it's basically that backbeat.
After all this, you'll be watching your mouth. Ain't no telling who be calling you out.
Fucking Smash
So
Bros.
this we go down, you better come correct. Until you win them,
Yeah.
show you all with some respect.
This is totally gonna get fucking muted on YouTube when I upload this.
I love it.
No.
Such a vibe.
She couldn't
That just made me feel so good, man.
Fine,
Yeah,
fine. I'll look it up. I'll look it up myself since you are allergic to giving me the
The
link.
closest thing I found is the brain. No, I found the funk rod. Well, no, it's just because the Wi-Fi here isn't super
No,
duper
it's-
great,
here
which
it
is
is.
fine.
Oh, they're cute. Look at the CGI deer. It's so cute.
It's so
Yeah.
funny that they're using the...
This is very beautiful, Calamari.
Does that have subtitles? No, it doesn't. Yeah, it's just... Well, they've used those title fonts before.
Mm.
Oh my god, it's adorable.
Is she afraid of water?
Those are pee bottles.
I mean, I do appreciate like these fucking meme manga where it's just the dumbest thing you can imagine.
Hey, hey,
What,
hey.
and
This is
because
not a
of-
meme.
Well,
You need to
what
take this very seriously.
Let me finish. It's because it's so dumb that it's hilarious. Because only like a comedic legend, I guess, could take something so stupid and actually turn it into a story.
Did you see all the references, you guys? Did you see the Dark Souls reference?
I don't know.
I don't play games.
Oh,
and I also haven't played
rewind.
I haven't played any Dark Souls games, so I don't know if.
No, it's fine. It says you. No, it's you would. It says you deared.
Oh, you dear. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I didn't.
There's also a K-On! Reference.
Is there a K-On!
Yeah, there's a lot of references at the or not K-On!
I mean, this is like a Fist of the North Star reference.
Straight out of Fist of the North Star. And then the fucking
looks like a
Lucky Star. Sorry, it's a at the very end. It's Lucky Star.
Is it Lucky Star?
Yeah. When they start dancing.
I don't.
It reminds me of it at least.
Well, yeah, but that's
how they're like
that's not unique to Lucky Star though.
I think it's perfection, and I can't wait to watch it.
It's great. I mean, anytime you have anime girls dancing to the opening theme song, you've already you've already made generated interest.
Like the what's that like Kaguya-sama one where they had the pinker girl.
Okay, but the Chica dance they only did for the 3rd episode when they kicked gold with it. They should have done it at the end of every episode.
Honestly, though. Oh my god! And then her rapping. Oh my god, her and
Oh my god, the rap sequence was brilliant. Actually, brilliant.
The best, you mean?
Next up, we got a second season to some dumb shit that I don't remember from a previous season. Kimi to Boko no Saigo no Senjo, Arui Sekai ga Hajimaru Seisen Season 2, or Last Crusade or The Rise of a New World Season 2.
It looks like it's supposed to be very serious.
Well, it looks edgy.
Look at that poster.
That's what it looks like. The last battlefield between you and I, or perhaps the beginning of the world's holy war. What the fucking light novel ass titles. Yada yada yada. Speak through it. I just don't recognize any of this. Even though we
Lemon over here saying I don't care.
Well, yeah. I mean, we almost certainly looked at the first season of this back at the season when it came out, but I don't even recognize the title, which is kind of crazy. I mean, it actually visually doesn't look that bad. I just have full expectation of having a dog shit plot. And perhaps dog shit characters, but I mean, it's aesthetically pleasing, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's the MO for Silver Link in this type of show, though, is to take a pretty not good, middling at best light novel and like elevate it to something that's a decent watch.
Oh my god, my back is spasming.
When did the first season of this come out? Oh, maybe we didn't. I don't know how long ago we started doing the anime previews, but this was fall.
About a year ago.
How long have y'all been doing
it's been longer than a year for us, Doujin Ronin, but fall of 2020 was probably before we started. Hold on, when was fucking what's the name of it? Mushrooms.
When did you start gooning together? I mean, that sounds like a memorable.
I think we started maybe 2021.
Yeah. Do you
remember your anniversary?
Do you remember the name of the show with the rust and the mushrooms?
Bisco.
Yeah, Bisco. Because that would have been the first season. I think that was the first season that we reviewed. Was Bisco? Was the one Bisco?
The Mushroom Man. Oh my god, yes.
Oh, winter. So that was winter of 2022. So at the earliest, we probably did fall of 2021. So actually, the first season of this was before our time, and also apparently people didn't like it.
I mean, that's sad because it just looks like every other anime that you just thought you had gone over it.
Yes, true. I mean, I saw the title and I saw the poster, and I was like, all right, I hadn't seen this shit before.
I'm still cracking up. The Mushroom Man.
Well, yeah, Sabukui Bisco has one of the most fascinating premises.
No, Lemon, did you see what I posted in the chat? That I believe that might be what they're referring to.
What? No, you didn't post anything.
I did. I posted the Mushroom Man.
Wait. Oh, I'm
about the penis.
Isn't that funny?
Sorry.
Okay.
I looked at that wiener and I'm like, I swear to God, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card that looks like that, and I realized I'm like, oh, maybe there's not. And I'm like, well, either way, people laugh when they see it.
This is
just out of context.
This is
Out of context.
This is what the wiener in Sisters: The Last
Just add
Day of
green.
Summer apparently looks like.
It really
Yeah, arms and everything.
Yeah.
Arms even has the eyeballs too, which is really weird. I think that's chlamydia, but I don't want to get into that anyway.
Oh
Next,
God. Next up is Nier Automata version 1.1a Part 2. Did not watch the first part of this. I've only played like an hour of Nier.
My mascara is smearing.
I love you, Camcam. I'm sorry.
You know, I maybe it's because I didn't play a lot of Nier, but I don't understand the appeal of it. Because it's this
big tittied anime cyborg.
Well, but that's the thing I don't understand, because
How could you not?
Because the gameplay of it is like a fast-paced sort of bullet hell action game, and I can see that being really entertaining and interesting and fun to play. But aside from the fact that she's wearing like a leotard, 2B doesn't. Her design isn't that like. I don't know. Maybe erotic, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. I don't know. It doesn't look like. It just doesn't strike me as something that would get people's pee-pees wet.
Boner.
Yeah, it just doesn't strike me as something that would like cause people to have such an aggressive, erotic reaction as people seem to have.
It's the blindfold.
Yeah, I guess it is the blindfold.
That, I'm telling you, that's what it is, the blindfold, okay? The dominatrix look.
But, I mean, maybe some of it is because I don't know the full story of the game, so...
No, I'm sure story doesn't matter, honestly.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it matters for most people. Oh my god, there's some... The next one after this is probably funny. Next up is Isekai Shikaku, no longer allowed in another world. An adventure in another world with cute girls by your side and video game-like powers. Sounds like an anime fan's dream, right? It has been for over 10 years, man.
Ever.
Bunch of fucking losers, but okay.
Not so for melancholic author Osamu Dazai, who would quite literally prefer to drop dead, as most anime fans have for the last 10 years. It has been both the dream of every anime fan and also what has caused them to want to drop dead for over 10 years.
Nice.
Video games haven't even been invented yet when he gets yanked into another world in 1948. Really? Oh, okay. That's never mind. He doesn't even have video games, so it's just none of what I said mattered. Really, all the fantastical adventure he keeps running into is just getting in the way of his poetic dream of finding the perfect place to die.
Wait, did you not know who Dazai is?
No.
You know who that?
No.
Wow. Uncultured swine, I will say it again. No, he's an author. He's a Japanese author.
Well, I understand. I thought I thought maybe if I looked at his character profile, it might have, told me.
He was, like, a big part in, like, the political movement in Japan at the time. You know, when they weren't allowed to, like, write the shit that they wanted to write. And he did commit suicide with his wife later,
well,
you know.
Was he an anti-capitalist?
I can't believe you, Lemon.
Pretty sure. I'm not sure if he was anti-capitalist, but I know he was really depressed and ended up committing suicide with his wife, you know, so...
Let's go.
Like capitalism didn't work out for him.
I mean, according to this, his poetic dream is to find a perfect place to die.
Well, yeah, that's kind of like been the trope because he's been in a lot of other. His character trope has been in a lot of other anime too. So,
but no matter how much he risks his hide, everything seems to keep turning out okay. Follow a miserable hero like no other in this cheerfully bleak isekai comedy. I don't know about like no other. Honestly, this sounds pretty.
but Bungo Stray Dogs already has Dazai, so I don't need this one. I'm just saying.
I mean, this sounds pretty.
Guys,
mid.
wait. Guys.
Yeah.
Have you all set out your fucking cookies and cake and milk?
For what? No? For
What do you mean for what? No, for Bandit Keith. Today is the fucking 4th of July.
Dude, I'm not feeling very patriotic this year.
Well, I don't celebrate
Lemon.
4th of July.
No, I don't care about that. I'm talking about Bandit Keith.
I understand Bandit Keith, you know,
It's
in
Bandit
America.
Keith. It's Bandit Keith's birthday.
I understand that, Yu-Gi-Oh. But
Yu-Gi Man.
but I don't think that this 4th of July is that. I don't. It's depressing.
It is Lemon's time of mourning. Okay?
Thinking about the 4th of July this year is depressing more than anything else.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna be partying hardy and you should come.
Like literally,
Come.
this past week, just a few days ago, the Supreme Court basically said that our president is a king. So I don't know what to tell you, man.
Wait, what?
That's like one of the core principles of America is that we don't have a king, but now we have a king.
Okay, hold on. Can you rewind? Can you explain to me what the fuck that sentence you just said, man?
Oh, I thought you might rewind the trailer.
No, you.
The Supreme Court
What the
decided
good golly
that
fucking what?
the Supreme Court decided that a president cannot be criminally prosecuted for anything he does during his tenure that is a quote official act.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
What do you? Oh,
It means that basically they can do anything. It's been hypothesized that they could like assassinate political rivals and do military coup takeover of the government and it would be illegal and they would be be non-prosecutable.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, exactly. 4th of July. Not being very patriotic. On top of that, our current president and the only and the propped up person to prevent fascist rulership is a decaying corpse that nobody wants to vote for and also supports
I think
genocide.
you're being ageist. So let's not be ageist.
I am being
is
ageist.
also the same as ableism. So let's not.
He can't talk.
He has a stutter, stupid.
It's not a stutter. He's vacant. He has no light in his eyes. The man's
you
awake. The man's awake
81-year-old
for like 4 hours a
day.
day. No, I don't expect him to be functioning, and that's exactly why he should not be president.
Okay, then neither should
Anybody else.
anybody in office because everybody in office is like around that age. Like they're all like
That's
late
not
70s,
true.
early
They're
80s.
all old, but not all of them are over 80 years old. And even the ones that are over 80 years old are not as much of a
I said late
decayed,
70s.
decrepit corpse.
I mean, how old was that one lady when she left office? Like, she's pretty fucking old.
Yeah. Bernie Sanders is like 5 years older than Joe Biden, and he's a lot more fit, or vibrant, I should say. He's a lot more vibrant. Like, look, the two things. First of all, genocide. Second of all, people don't want to vote for him.
Unisex?
And if you put literally anybody else from the Democratic Party in his position, then it's a wash of an election against Donald Trump and the Republican Party. I'm just saying, if you want to defeat fascism, get them the fuck out of the nomination. Anyways,
I mean,
this looks pretty mid. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, to be fair, I think worse things have happened in American history, in the world's history.
It depends.
So
it
I'm
honestly
like,
depends. we
I'm
are
kinda
at,
like-
we are at an inflection point. Like you have to understand, even when the fucking Civil War happened, we did not have it was well understood that our president could be theoretically at least prosecuted for doing crimes while
Are we sure?
president. Yes.
Because presidents all the time committed crimes,
Yes,
and
they
everybody's
commit
been like,
crimes.
"Oh,
That's why I said
Who cares?
theoretically, but
So
if
wait,
it hasn't been done in practice, then like,
but the thing is, it is
Wait,
being
does
done
that-
in practice right now. It was being done in practice, and the Supreme Court said, "Nah, fuck that shit. It's not allowed." That's what I'm getting
does
at.
that mean that
The
Donald
one
Duck?
time is happening is
Does that-
like, no, you can't do it. We have king.
Does
and
that
not to-
mean
not
Donald
to
Duck
mention-
gets away with what he did with the thing, or no?
Yeah, pretty much. Depending on how it turns out, but pretty much yes. Like you and you have to think about like
He served jail
What-
time, didn't he?
you
Or
have to
something?
think about what the plans are for the Republican Party and Donald Trump following a re-election and a resuming to power, which is the absolute gutting of any sort of democratic institution or functioning institution in our government. Like, you could say that certain actions that the United States government have taken in the past are worse, such as various aspects of Jim Crow and the entire point of the Civil War and
Don't forget
a
abortion
variety
rights.
of global actions.
And a woman's
also
rights.
abortion rights. Yes. Exactly. Another aspect of me telling you that right now is awful is like one of the worst things in American history. is
Well,
the
I mean,
current
like,
political climate is abortion
mean,
rights.
sterilization rates are going up, so I'm like, great, that's a good thing. So who cares?
Yeah, it was anything but civil.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, I'll see myself out.
But sterilization rates for men and women have gone up since what is it, Dobb versus whatever. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's great. That's one good thing.
Okay, but that should not come at the expense of people being unable to have bodily autonomy.
Yeah, but I'm like, okay, like you don't want to give us bodily autonomy, then I'm like, okay, great, like we'll go get sterilized. I know. So.
Not everybody
Like-
can get sterilized.
Exactly. Not everybody can, but the people who can should, you know?
all you got to do is just clip your balls. I mean, it's not that hard. You just take a couple of scissors and you go to the little snippety snip. You know what I'm saying?
And frankly, I don't think it's.
And for men,
that
it's
great of-
reversible.
Frankly, I don't think it's.
Oh, is it?
I don't think sterilization is that good of a solution in the first place. Even if it's
You just-
reversible
you
in
just make-
men.
You make balloon animals.
True. And it's
Because
more
ultimately, people should have the option.
well, I think we should have the option, but you have to work with what you got, you know? Like, hey, I just got
Yep.
new birth control put in because like
Yeah.
I don't want to fucking get
And you know what's extra hilarious is that the party which ostensibly supports abortion rights, which is in power right now, never bothered to codify those abortion rights after they were stripped away by the Supreme Court.
Oh yeah, I knew that already, but like
So like, America is
See-
fascist.
every country is borderline fascist or fascist. If you really think about it.
Not every country, but certainly
You know, the happiest
Western
country,
countries.
you know, some of the
Western
happiest
countries are.
countries in the world have like the highest suicide rate. Why? Because like all the unhappy people are dead. You know, so it's just kind of like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, the world kind of sucks right now. So, like, you gotta do the best you can. Like, I don't.
This is why we need more orgies.
All of this just to say that July the 4th is not a very celebratory holiday this year.
I'm gonna celebrate it because I'm out here fucking serving cunt. That's what I'm doing. So I'm gonna celebrate me. And I think everyone here should celebrate yourself. Go to
And
town on your thing with a vibrator. Let's go.
Next
I've
up,
never celebrated the 4th of July just because, like, Like my parents were just like, we were not nationalistic, and we don't want to raise like nationalistic kids. So no.
I mean, it's not even like a nationalistic thing. It's just like it's essentially a celebration of the founding of the nation.
Yeah, but like that's the thing is like they didn't want us to be raised as like even having
but what I'm getting at is that like every country has a holiday in celebration of the founding of their modern state.
And no matter what country we would have lived in, it would have been the same.
And if you want to avoid nationalism, that is not the founding holiday is not one that is all that significant to avoid. The things to avoid is saying shit like the Pledge of Allegiance and singing the national anthem
we didn't
constantly.
say the Pledge of Allegiance either. We didn't say the Texas Pledge, and like we didn't.
Texas has its own one. That's so fucking funny.
Yeah, Texas has its own Pledge of Allegiance.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Like the nationalistic sentiment is fostered through a million other different ways than the 4th of July.
Yeah, but it is fostered through a million other things, but that was one way. And it was one of the many ways my parents used to not raise nationalistic kids. And like none of us are nationalistic. Like we're the only like family in our family that like never wanted to serve like in the military. So, so it kind of worked out.
Yeah.
I would say.
Down with the government. No, I'm just kidding. I'm actually kind of with you guys. I don't really super support our.
You also live in one of the poorest states, so it's understandable.
Yeah. It sucks a whole lot of Willy.
So next up we have Gigi Harem, pseudo harem. Eiji Kitahama, a second-year high school student, just wants to be popular. To help him realize this dream, Rin Nanakura, his junior in the drama club, uses her acting skills to create a harem of loving girls for him. Though the various girls all show fondness towards Eiji, the affection of the actress behind them is very real. Rin's colorful acting continuously delights Eiji, but will the starlet herself ever make her way into his heart? That's actually interesting. I actually do think that is an interesting idea.
Yeah.
I am pretending to be several different girlfriends for you.
That sounds like simp behavior, and I don't appreciate that.
Let's go.
Well, I mean, she is simping for him. Like, obviously.
I don't, no, that's not feminist behavior. I disapprove. I disavow the show.
That's not feminist behavior. I agree.
I don't think it's like anti-feminist behavior.
We do not simp for men. We are a misandrist here. We do not simp for men.
Okay.
Don't get it twisted.
Okay, but like, it's not exactly patriarchal for men to simp for women.
Absolutely not, because the men are supposed to be under our feet.
Okay. I see.
It's okay, Lemon. It's okay.
Personally, I think simping in either direction is totally valid. Okay?
I think simping is totally fine until there's a lack of respect for yourself.
Well, my thing is, like, I would, like...
That's when...
I'm like, this guy better be showing some interest in her. Because otherwise...
Well, you'll have to watch the show to find out.
Better be worth some effort.
You'll have to watch the show to find out.
Like, volume 20, that he starts to be like, oh, I think I like this girl.
You'll have to watch her read to find out, alright? Yeah.
I better be volume 8. Until he's like, damn, this girl's putting in a lot of effort. I think I love her, you know? Not volume 20, not volume 30, no, volume 8.
I severely wish that this had the production values of Alia, because I think this fundamentally has a much better idea behind it.
I'll give it some time to see what my other feminists think about it.
Oh my god. I think that this would be far more interesting than Alia. Next up,
I know. I know.
Oh my God.
That's but I am so lost.
What are these words?
we can hear you.
Maugun. What? What, Doujin Ronin?
I was asking. I was like, I know this is a bit, but I have no idea what's going on. I step away for 3 seconds, Lemon.
Oh, so the previous show is about a girl who, as an actress, like pretends to be a bunch of different archetypes of girls that are simping or like dating a guy, and she, as like an individual person, also likes him, and so it's like a rom-com with the idea being that she is acting as several different people that he is dating as like a harem, but it's only one person.
Fucking weird.
That's why it's a pseudo harem.
Yeah, it's a pseudo harem. It's a Gigi harem.
Okay.
That's why I say we do not tolerate simp behavior. Okay? I sound like a red pillar now.
Next up,
Yeah.
we have Maugun Saikyo no Majutsushi wa Ningen Data. The strongest magician in the Demon Lord's army was a human.
I
Mao's-
feel like this sounds familiar.
It does. It does. I wonder if that's
I feel like
because
we
there's
just saw
also
this one
several.
last season.
I wonder if it's because there's also. I don't think it was last season. But it was a couple seasons ago. There was one that was like this. But yes, there's definitely several shows that are like this. You know.
Jesus Christ. Give me a shoujo. Give me another BL. Jesus Christ. I'm so done with these fucking demon lore isekai bullshit.
We'll see if there's BL for further down the line. Those are typically less popular, and we're starting from the most popular. So
there's one. Only one.
Mao's army's strongest magician. I'm called Ike, or Ike probably because it's Japanese. A demon capable of capturing a fort alone, clearing away enemies with immense magic. He is without a doubt a monster awed by friend and foe. However, he has a secret he can't tell other demons. I'm human, you know. Using modern knowledge to keep his secret, he became treated as a great commander, as the driving force of the Mao's army. So is he actually a magician, or is he a scientist? Why is he using modern knowledge? I thought it was like a dude in a fantasy world. I thought this wasn't an isekai.
I just told you it needs that bullshit.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Oh my God, we got bad CG. Let's go.
It's Dr. Stone.
Oh, that CG is so bad.
Let's go.
Dude, after coming off the heels of Girls Band Cry, man, I already had a bad opinion of bad CG, but like, it's even worse now.
Oh yeah, the CG in that one was really good. CG was good in that one.
Oh man, this is unrecoverable how bad the CGI is in this trailer.
We can't go back, man. We just can't go back.
You can't go back. I think that wheat, I'm pretty sure, was CG, and it also did not look that good.
And it's high up on the list.
I mean, oh my God, even outside the bad CG, this looks pretty lame, but... Oh, maybe it is Ike.
Yeah, it's like from Fire Emblem.
Okay, give me a fucking break.
Yeah.
I mean, I like her eyes. I'm a slut for the having differently colored
Yeah, me too. Yeah, that's why you're a really huge Christian fan. I remember.
I'm a slut for strange
Christian.
eye colors.
Yeah, for Christian.
But I'm afraid one of your main characters having weird eye colors is not going to carry your show. I am also indeed deliberately ignoring the Christian comment. Moving on. Oh, this is an ecchi.
Yes, but we won't let you forget it.
We got a fan service show here. 2.5 Jigen no Ririsa. 2.5
They're not even that
dimensional
cute.
seduction. I have no interest in real girls. So claims Okumura, the president
Same.
of the school's manga club. So true, so true. Already, this is
Exactly.
relatable.
Says every lesbian ever. Okay, I have no interest in girls. Says every lesbian.
Already, most relatable anime on this list.
What does that say about us, man? Fucking losers.
He's your typical otaku, obsessed with a sexy, fictional 2D manga character known as Lilial, as if
Literally me, for real,
as
for
if
real.
there are 2D people in real life that are non-fictional. Then the new school year starts, and a real 3D girl named Ririsa, whose passion is cosplay, joins the club. Oh, so this is knockoff My Dress Up Darling. Got it. Ririsa convinces Okumura to become her photographer, and guess who her favorite manga character is? Not only that, but Ririsa is into modeling the fetishy stuff. The boundaries between 2D and 3D start to blur as this hot-blooded romantic comedy unfolds and reminds you of how good My Dress Up Darling is, and that you should go watch it again instead.
My Dress Up Darling is so good. I'm pretty far. What volume am I on now? Pretty good.
Heard my favorite word.
I love cosplaying as cleavage.
Same. Can we get a cleavage going in the chat, please? Thank you.
The one guy that was watching before is no longer watching. Thankfully, I think he left before I started shouting about politics.
Yeah. I've noticed that usually chases people away, Limit. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. Please. Don't even. Do you oh, I did tell you about recently. Yeah, don't even.
You told me about the Jesus stuff, but like,
Yeah,
I
that's
don't...
what I'm referring to. Don't even.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he told me to, and I.
Yeah, that shit's
Yeah, I
goofy.
was not very nice, but yeah.
Yeah. But then again, like I've said
I mean,
before,
obviously,
like,
I was not
known to
very
say
nice
dumb
either.
shit.
He's no longer on the trial streams as a consequence of him being a
Weirdo.
reactionary weirdo dickhead.
Yeah.
I mean, this song is pretty funky. I can't say that this show is gonna be all that good though. Like literally, I can't see this show as being anything other than something that tells you to go watch My Dress Up Darling.
And like the costumes are so much better in My Dress Up Darling, like in the anime,
They're much more
and like the
varied.
cleavage. The cleavage is so much better in My Dress Up Darling too.
I actually don't really like the first outfit in My Dress Up Darling, the one where she's the Arrow visual novel character that in the black gothic outfit. I actually don't like that.
It's not meant
design
for men.
that
It's
well.
not meant. That first outfit is not meant for you. Okay.
Hold
It's
on,
meant
be
for
right back.
girls.
Okay.
And there's a nun
Can someone
outfit.
send me this because it sounds like it is?
The nun outfit one. There's a nun outfit, and it's not really made for the boys either. I would say.
Can
And
you
it's just,
send
like,
me these
traditional
pictures?
nun
Because I
outfit with
really
boots.
disagree.
Okay. I will send it to you, Doujin. Hold on. Let me take a
I
screenshot.
don't-
Please.
It's probably in the trailer.
As
the first one is.
As the hot-blooded, like, fucking high sex-drive person here, I would like to see.
Oh, maybe it's
I
not.
feel my
well, it's
opinion
not in
could
this
be
one, at
valuable.
least.
I feel like my opinion could be valuable.
Oh, here it is. This is the first outfit that I'm referring to.
I mean, yeah, that is really sexy. I don't.
Actually,
the thigh highs alone. Oh. But it's
actually,
more like
well,
gothic
I mean,
Lolita.
yeah, the thigh highs are fine and all. I just didn't like the overall look of it. I don't think, especially in comparison to the later outfits that they'd use.
Okay, no, never mind. The nun one is kind of sexy. I'm so sorry, dog. I didn't mean to say
Gimme.
Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking, I was like, no, the nun one, yeah, because I have a friend who's like really into nuns, and so I sent it to her, and she's like, oh baby. I was like, I know, right? So yeah.
It's really hard to get into nuns.
Next up, we have Mega Mino Cafe.
It's a religious. She has like a religious kink, so you know.
Next up,
No,
we
I
have,
meant like physically getting inside of them is very hard because
Oh,
religion.
yes.
That was the.
True.
next up,
I
we
knew,
have,
I knew Lemon knew what I was talking about, but I was like, Lemon's just sidestepping it.
I
yeah.
did not.
Next
Got it
up,
now.
we have Megami no Cafe Terrace second season, The Cafe Terrace and its Goddesses season 2. Do any of us care?
I mean, I kind of care. I thought
Oh,
it looked cute.
Okay,
is the
but
first
did you
season
did you see the
about?
first season?
No, what is the first season
Oh,
about?
fine.
This might
Is
make
this- is
Camcam
this
go back and
the-
watch this season.
No, this isn't the Yuri one. I was thinking of a different one.
No, I
Uh,
watched the Yuri one. It was kind of dumb. I gave it like a 5. It was fine.
I mean, this one's probably pretty dumb too. After his grandmother Sachiko passes away, Hayato Kasukabe returns from Tokyo and inherits her cafe, Familia Cafe Terrace. He aims to demolish the cafe and convert it into a parking lot. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Sounds like a typical dude.
It's one thing to want to demolish the cafe and like sell the land for something either more profitable or what have you, but like, of all things to choose a parking lot in Tokyo, what is?
Yeah, I'm sure there's always parking spaces needed. So he's like, quick money.
Tokyo is not a city designed around cars.
Oh yeah, that is true.
It's not America, man.
Maybe
It's
there's like a building nearby.
I
that
mean,
needs a park-
there is a need for parking lots here and there, but like as an individual person who inherits a plot of land in Tokyo, I feel like the last thing that you would convert it into is a parking lot if you
Maybe
want to
just
make
think
money.
about-
You can
I
make
feel like
money. Oh
I feel
yeah,
like
I mean,
that's actual
true, but
brain rot. Not to mention just like toxic to the city's overall like infrastructure design environment. But like it just sounds like brain rot. Anyways, only to discover that his grandmother had taken in 5 girls prior to her death. The girls, Oka Makuzawa, Akane Hooji, Riho Tsukishima, Shiragiku Ono, and Ami Suruga, evidently shared a deep bond with Sachiko, and they naturally refused to give up the place they call home. They convince Hayato to change his mind, albeit reluctantly. Through this encounter, Hayato eventually remembers his past with his grandmother, as well as his love for the cafe. Now resolved to carry on his grandmother's legacy, Hayato enlists the girls to act as the goddesses that will ensure the preservation of this precious abode.
Okay, that doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, see,
Okay,
the nun,
I might
the nun
watch
one
it.
looks a lot better. I think part of it was like the hair color / wig too. And here's what the show overall looks like. Sped up.
yeah, I don't know. I think that's finely tuned to my liking.
I mean, it's got like
Yes.
a decent look and aesthetic to it.
Just saying.
Not overly brilliant by any stretch of the imagination.
No, but revealing the
It's based
thigh
around
alone,
a,
Lemon, is enough for me.
It's based around a horror visual novel.
Yeah, well, either way, revealing the heel is enough for me, or the thigh, I mean, is enough for me. So
this is also an ecchi series, Camcam, so you're gonna get a lot of women in like underwear and whatnot.
good.
I mean, so is My Dress Up Darling. Oh, you know.
Yeah. I mean, one of these things is good, and the other one is like okay.
But My Dress Up Darling is not full. Like, it's like better than other ecchi series, so you know.
Yeah, because My Dress Up Darling is great. Moving on.
Okay, I put the cover in the group chat too. 'Cause it's
Moving
also
on,
great.
we have Shoshimin series. Wait, what? Why would the Japanese title? Whatever. Shoshimin, How to Become Ordinary. Let's help each other and aim to become perfect ordinary citizens. This feels like it's going to be like Japanese government propaganda.
Maybe.
Doujin.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know, is this like it's crazy.
Is it ran by like a whatever?
I guess they did Penguin Drum. Wait, Undead Girl Murder Force. Wait, I think I know what that one is. No, this is like a small studio that has not done a lot of things, and not a lot of good things. Although, what's this? Wotakoi. An OVA for Wotakoi. But it's just I guess I should read the rest of the synopsis already, but like just having that first line just makes it feel like this is the kind of thing that a government would sponsor the creation of.
Let's help each other and aim to become perfect ordinary citizens. Probably because they're both losers. No offense. I mean,
as character, they are going to both be losers because that's what they're going like trying to do or whatever.
Okay, growing up as a loser, don't you kind of want to be a little bit ordinary? Like,
well, think about it this way: the CCP, the Chinese Communist Party, is like known for one of the things it's known for is essentially like trying to get their citizens to act a certain way within society to make it like function according to plan, like a sort of conformist type of thing. And they actively
trying to act ordinary in their own minds. Like, what is ordinary to them?
And they actively fund projects meant to promote this way of acting. So that's what I mean when I say I see this opening line of "let's help each other and aim to become perfect ordinary citizens," and I think to myself, this sounds like something a government would fund to get people to conform to a societal norm and standard of behavior that they want.
And that's just silly, because how I see it is, okay, so like in their culture, like in their family dynamics, in their relationships, what is normal to their specific.
Okay, but what you are doing is making a presumption. No. What you are doing is making a presumption of what the story is about. What I am doing is making a presumption about who created the story. I'm making presumption about who created the story and the intent behind it. You are making a presumption about what the story is.
So I think we're both being a little presumptuous, and it both shows our inner workings, basically.
I think I'm gonna go pee. 1 second.
Kobato, who once had a bitter experience through deduction activities known as wisdom. What does that even mean?
Is that a bitter experience?
Kobato once had a bitter experience through deduction activities known as wisdom work.
Okay, that's way too much lingo. That's
it just doesn't make any sense. Is this
deduction what definition of deduction do they
are these like terms within the series itself, or weird translations?
Deduction. Let's Google the definition.
Well, I mean, like, what would it be in Japanese? Like, what would this look like?
Deduction, the inference of particular instances.
I know what deduction
reference
is.
To a general law or principle. Okay, so that's just in the universe then. So we don't fucking know. But that's a weird. Why would you have that?
Did you have to? Did you really have to look up the definition of deduction?
Yes, because I needed to say it out loud to myself to then explain it in my head. Yes.
That's okay. Deduction is like a pretty common word.
Because I'm like, okay, I know what it means in my head, but I'm like, okay, is that the actual definition?
It doesn't make any sense in this sentence. So what I'm wondering is if this is a weird translation or if it's something within the story.
I would hope,
because having wisdom work in quotation marks, it could also be either or. You know?
What is a wisdom work?
Because with the wisdom work, having it in quotations, what that makes me think is that it is like it's a word specific to the series in Japanese that doesn't have like a direct translation, but it's like a combination of different root words in Japanese that would turn it into wisdom work, even though that like doesn't make sense in English.
Okay, so that's,
he had a bitter experience through deduction activities known as wisdom work, was determined to become an honest and humble citizen. he secretly formed a reciprocal relationship with his classmate, Osanai, who shared the same aspiration, planning to make their high school debut as ordinary citizens and lead peaceful lives. However, for some reason, mysterious incidents and misfortunes keep coming one after another into their school lives. Will Kobato and Osanai be able to achieve peaceful days as ordinary citizens? Okay, so this is a mystery series. It is, I think...
It's literally a mystery?
Yeah. It is, I think, neither of the things that we were making presumptions about. It is
Then
that...
what is happening? I'm so confused. Now I want to watch it because now I have to know what happens.
It is that they... just like mysterious circumstances are happening. It's the kind of it's the pretty typical mysterious circumstances are happening around these people, and they're like, the fuck's going on? Or in this case, I guess they're less the fuck's going on and more like, what I want these things to stop happening because they're weird.
Yeah. Oh, mysterious music.
Yeah. This is also adapted from a novel series. This is some high quality production values.
Clowns, bro.
Damn, some guy got into a bike accident.
He has pretty guys. Man, this voice actor is in all kind of shit.
テスト中に掃除道具入れの中で花瓶が割れた。誰かがそうなるように仕掛けた。
小バト君、結局推理しちゃってたね。
いや、違うんだ。
This trailer is actually just a sequence of them. It's just interspersed with sequences of them eating fruit tarts.
That's their thing, man. Let them have their fruit tarts, bro.
I want a fruit tart.
I want a fruit tart now as well.
It's just the show is just gonna be the female lead eating cakes.
I want cake now.
Oh god damn it! I was like interested, and then this song kicked in, and this song is super lame. This song feels tonally distinct from what the rest of the show seems to be going for.
Yeah.
This feels like a fucking shonen anime song. It feels like it's like straight out of Jujutsu Kaisen.
No, that's not.
Or like Haikyuu.
Excuse me. Let's calm down, sir. Who hasn't even watched JJK? Let's take a breath.
Anyways, outside of that like dog shit opening, what I presume is going to be the opening song, this does seem like it'll be pretty interesting to watch.
I'll put it on the list.
The teaser might be more interesting to watch, actually.
I'll have more time to watch anime this month. Nothing else, my life falls apart, you know?
See, this song makes a whole lot more sense. Like, it's I guess it's still a little bit odd to have, like, a folk song in the background. But, like, to have something that's more instrumental and subtle makes a lot more sense than tenor anime guy singing.
Tenor anime guy.
Yeah.
I want cake now.
Yeah, I think I've tended to find that the teaser promotional videos, when they're more than like 15 seconds long, tend to do actually a better job of selling the experience of the show than the promotional videos do. The promotional videos like try to give you actual plot, an idea of the plot, and I find that's so much less interesting than what the teasers do, that are, since those are trying to give you like the aesthetic. The teasers are giving you the aesthetic, the promotional videos are giving you the plot, and I'm like, the plot doesn't matter if the aesthetic is bad.
That's true.
Or more accurately, I'm less invested in what the plot is going to be than I am than in the aesthetic of the show, which will sell that plot. the aesthetic is what sells the plot. Unless the plot is like horribly written. But usually that's also reflected in the aesthetic, and that's just like not well done. Alright, moving on. This is an interesting poster. We have Etri, My Dear Moments.
Dear?
Dear.
D-E-A-R.
This is different. This is the other deer.
Oh, son of a bitch.
This is the first deer I thought of.
Yeah. In the near future, a sudden and unexplained in the near future, we are going to have sudden and explained sea rises. Excuse me. In the near future, a sudden and unexplained sea rise has left much of human civilization underwater. This is just actually like Ponyo. Ikaruga Natsuki, a boy who lost his mother and his leg in an accident some years earlier, returns disillusioned from a harsh life in the big city to find his old countryside home half swallowed by the sea. Oh my god, my fucking microphone fell out of this. And also because there's a bug crawling on my monitor that I want to squash. I guess it's gone now.
Wow, is that what you think last time? That's mean.
Old countryside home half swallowed by the sea. Left without a family, all he has to his name is the ship and submarine left to him by his oceanologist? Is that like a real thing? I feel like it would be different. Whatever. It's probably a real thing. Oceanologist grandmother and her debts. His only hope to restore the dreams for the future that he has lost is to take up an opportunity presented to him by the suspicious debt collector Catherine. Is that the girl on the front? No, that's the girl on the front is Atri. Catherine is some big titty lady. They set sail to search the sunken ruins of his grandmother's laboratory in order to find a treasure rumor says she left there. What they find is not riches or jewels. It is a strange girl lying asleep in a coffin at the bottom of the sea, Atri. Atri is a robot, but her appearance and her wealth of emotions would fool anyone into thinking she's a living, breathing human being. In gratitude for being salvaged, she makes a declaration to Natsuki. I want to fulfill my master's final order. Until I do, I'll be your leg. In a little town slowly being enveloped by the ocean, an unforgettable summer is about to begin for this boy and this mysterious robot girl. So it's similar to the previous one. It sounds like it's going to be something of a mystery in a sense, but it's going to be a lot more like a casual mystery. They have a teaser, surely, yeah. You can immediately tell by the music too. Also, I saw this is adapted from a visual novel, so it makes sense. This is probably like a visual novel ripping off of the sort of aesthetic of a key visual novel. Oh my god, that was
loud.
It was a tone shift is what that was. You went from like the chill piano music to suddenly rock and roll. It's like, oh my god. Where did this come from?
Not interested.
Okay, this teaser actually wasn't that helpful. We gotta watch a promotional video. If I don't skip all the way through it on accident.
He sounds familiar too. Man, everybody's been in everything, huh?
I mean, this guy kind of hot though, you know? He's only got one leg, but he kind of hot though.
Oh, so what are you trying to say? Disabled people can't be hot?
No, I'm trying to say you may be interested. He's hot.
Look. He looks like a regular dude, okay?
I saw one shot of him looking drawn in a particular kind of way, alright? Yeah, we'll look at the second.
You just don't know my taste.
We'll look at the second promotional video too, see if he has another shot of him being drawn hot. I cannot kill this fucking bug. There we go, I got it. Fine. Nah, he is kind of generic. I take it back.
Yeah. Generic ass motherfucker.
ヒューマノイドか。
ロボットってこと？
君の
Oh, her voice is annoying.
病気で亡くなった。
I mean, she's one of those characters.
ヒューマノイドを置いとく余裕なんてあるわけないだろ。
This voice actor sounds familiar
I'll
though.
leave it up to the imagination what exactly I mean by that.
Sounds like Minnie Mouse.
何も期待していなかった。ドロップアウトした先
Damn,
に。
bro has PTSD from when he lost his leg. Just get over it, man.
Oh, bitch! Shut up. Wow, get over your traumatic experience for losing your fucking limb, bro.
Bro, you
Get
don't-
good, my dude.
Bro, you only have one leg. Just like get over
over
it,
it.
man.
人間と同じように感情を持つ AI を搭載した初のヒューマノイド。
Is this Sasuke's voice actor?
ポンコツなんだよ。
I can look.
だから心は難しいの。この町唯一の。
Yeah, it doesn't look particularly stand
やはり
out.
アトリは
I mean,
Yeah,
maybe
it's kind of mid.
Yeah, maybe there are some fans of the visual novel out there, but I think those are the main people that will actually be interested in watching it. I don't see this having like a sort of broad
I mean, it's pretty.
viewer base. Let's see. This guy can show Ono.
No, it's oh. Let's see. Does he look familiar? Oh no! He does. He's in Bungo Stray Dogs. Yeah. Shit, I can't remember his name. What is
He's
his
Yuri
name?
Breyer in Spy Family.
Yeah. Okay, I know who he is. Him and Sasuke have the same type of voice, like that kind of gravelly-ish voice. That's why I thought it was Sasuke for a minute.
Oh, he was in Vivi. Vivi was such a fucking good ass show, man.
I loved Vivi. The songs in it were so good too. It's so good.
So it was a good ass show. Oh, he's Canute in Vinland Saga.
Mhm.
Anyways. Next!
Yeah, he's a pretty good voice actor.
Sue to Surugi. Sue to Surugi no Wistoria. Wistoria,
I'm not interested.
Wand and Sword. You're not much of a fantasy person, are you?
No, I'm really not.
And,
Not a
this is
fan.
like an actual. This looks like it's like an actual fantasy too, instead of an isekai.
I'm not into fantasy.
Will Surfort dreams of keeping his promise to a childhood friend by becoming a Magia Vander, one of the mighty magicians who sit atop the wizard's tower. However, he is unable to cast even the simplest. Oh my god, it's just Mashal, but no, people care less about it. Leaving him to fight dungeon monsters to earn credits at Regarded Magical Academy. As if that weren't enough, he finds himself putting his sword skills to the test against a bullying professor. I mean, it's got solid visuals.
幼き日の約束を果たすため少年は塔の頂を目指す至高の布陣で送るハイファンタジーアクション
The
始まる
what I'm thinking about right now is like
杖と剣のウエストリア
everything is essentially going to be disappointing at the end of the day.
That sad voice.
even-
Everything's going to be disappointing.
Yeah, because even if it's good, and this does look like it'll be actually pretty solid, specifically in fantasy, but even just in general, because Mushoku Tensei exists, like nothing is going to end up living. Very few things are going to end up like living up to that same standard of writing specifically.
I know. I kind of feel that way about Attack on Titan with like that Caliber show. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, because I
It all returns to nothing. It just keeps letting you down, letting you down, letting you
oh
down.
my god.
True.
It's like Mushoku Tensei has like this like big plot idea, or this big idea of essentially cataloging Rudius's life story in the other world. And it covers so many different so much different ground and so many like different themes and areas of like writing and ideas over the course of that journey. And it does it so phenomenally. I feel like a show like this, which even if it's very good, generally speaking, because it's not going to have as much like meat to it, it's going to inevitably come across as just kind of like depressing that it's not as good as Bishoku Tensei. It's gonna be like, yeah, it was good, but like it wasn't that much. It's gonna feel like it didn't have that much substance.
Wait, now that I think about it, I lied. I do like fantasy, I just don't like fantasy manga and anime. I find them to be very disappointing.
Do you like Lord of the Rings?
No, we talked about it. Thanks for remembering though. Wow. I don't like Lord of the Rings. I don't like The Hobbit.
Right, you don't like The Hobbit. Yeah, I remember that.
But I'm reading a fantasy novel that I really like. So. It has a hot, like, demon deer. That's nice.
Oh yeah, you're talking about Magus Pride.
That one is a fucking good fantasy anime, yeah.
I mean, oh my god. I hate anime music so much.
Okay, I'm
Gets you every time though. It fucking gets you every time.
Every single time I get so annoyed at the anime music. I'm like into the promotional video, like has my attention, I'm interested in it, and the anime music comes in and I'm like, oh come on, man. It just completely takes
like I'm
me
not
out
even
of it.
surprised, you know? I'm not even surprised anymore.
It's taking
I wasn't really invested anyways.
It's taking these ostensibly like exciting action cuts, which are pretty well done, and it immediately takes any sort of engagement out of it by just making them sound just the least interesting sound that you could have associated with it. It completely loses all impact. Anyways, it has the production values. Bandai Namco. What the fuck is Actus? Girls on Panzer.
Hey,
these guys do
Love
nothing good for the most part. Well, people love Girls on Panzer.
yeah, Girls and Panzer's great. Actually,
yeah, these guys do basically Girls on Panzer and Princess Principal, and that's it.
One Trick Pony.
Yeah, so it might be that Bandai Namco is carrying it.
yeah.
Oh, Bandai Namco did Birdie Wing?
Which
Crazy.
you do love Birdie Wing.
I did. The funny thing about Birdie Wing is like I don't think it's necessarily like super good. I just love it in sheer like sort of concept and existence because it's such a soap opera of a show.
It's
like,
a telenovela from the way you described it.
Yeah, like the first few episodes are pretty hooking and engaging because it takes like this idea of it's taking this essentially sports show about golf, and it's making like overly dramatic by having like an underground golfing scene, and they're like doing like the wildest shit with their golf with their drives. And then it's like pretty normal standard sports anime shit for like the entire rest of the first season. And then the second season happens and like everything happens all at once, just constantly. It's like somebody's got like a genetic brain disease that will kill her if she keeps playing golf. Her dad has it too. But her dad is actually secretly this other guy that everybody thinks her dad is this one guy, but her dad is actually this other guy who was actually her golf teacher at school, who essentially had an affair with her mom, because her grandfather wanted to create like a golf dynasty, so she essentially told his daughter. So he essentially told his daughter to marry and have a kid with the best golfer in the scene at the time. And the one guy lost because he had the brain disease. But he was the one that but those two were the ones that were actually in love with each other, so they actually had a kid together, and they just pretended that it was the child of the other guy, and then the other girl who is the actual child of the other guy, but I don't remember all the shenaniganry involving her, but it's really fucking it's just everything. Anyways, I'm interested in watching this because I like fantasy shows. And that one looks pretty good. Moving on. Senpai wa Otokonoko. Senpai is an Otokonoko. Makoto
mean?
Fuck if I know.
You mean you don't know Japanese?
No. I don't.
Wow,
I don't know Japanese. Second of all, most of the time when they have a term like this, I've seen it before. I've not seen this before though. But it looks like it might mean cross-dressing.
Ooh, I'm interested.
My senpai is a cross-dresser.
I'm interested.
Might be what
Let's
that
go.
is.
I'm into cross-dressers. I'm just saying.
Makoto, time to start wearing skirts.
Let's go.
There you go.
Yes, please. Let me see them thighs in a skirt.
Oh my god. Makoto Hanaoka, a womanly second-year student, easily attracts other people's attention. First-year student Saki Aoi is no exception, and she falls in love with Makoto at first sight. Having a vibrant and vigorous personality, she does not hesitate to confess her feelings to her senior. However, Makoto differs significantly from the person Saki perceives. Makoto is not a girl, but rather a cross-dressing boy. Also, she thought she was a lesbian, but it turns out she isn't.
Ooh.
After revealing his well-known secret to Saki, so it's not a secret, Makoto expects her to be disgusted. Surprisingly, she is instead captivated by this revelation. Nonetheless, he still rejects her, but Saki's determination does not stop her from declaring that she will become his first love. With Saki and his childhood friend at his side, Makoto's world brightens, giving him strength and his struggle between his interests and the expectations placed upon it. You know what this actually is? She is a lesbian, and she's pressuring him to transition.
Oh my god, what a queen! I love her.
So premise-wise, this is not typical. I think it's been done before, but it's not.
I'd be like, oh, so you're just a flat-chested girl? That's fine. You don't need to have boobs.
But tone-wise, this is almost certainly not a terribly unique show.
I'm into it.
I mean, it'll be fun strictly because it's atypical.
It goes to that.
Trap discourse is going to pop off this season. Because
is he gay?
Okay, I think this is like definitely a pro-trans series. But this guy really is fucking.
Or maybe he just wants to be a drag queen, you know?
If you're cross-dressing in daily life, chances are it's not.
Okay.
Drag queen. Yeah, drag queen is like a performative thing you do, not necessarily as an occupation, but like it's you as a you in your normal daily life do not think of yourself as your drag queen persona. That drag queen persona is a performative act you are putting on, whereas in the case of like a trans person or someone who is I guess questioning in that regard, this alternate person that they are being is somebody that is the person that they like actually identify with in their personal life and that they want to be. In any case,
or maybe they're just like non-binary. No.
I mean, that's the other component of it. Non-binary or trans, either or, it doesn't really matter.
I'm into it. As long as it doesn't end with him being like, you know what, I am a boy.
Yeah.
Then I would be very disappointed. Okay, then I'll be like,
it would be, yeah, it would actually be fucking based as hell if it ended with him being like,
Gundam
I am a
bit.
woman now.
or just being like, you know what, I'm just gonna continue cross dressing. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, you know.
Well, I think that, ultimately, I think that it's kind of the point is that the lady who falls in love with him encourages him to cross dress. It sounds like. So it probably will be that way. I don't know if it'll be like I want to be a girl now. I don't know if it'll go that far, but
because like in Fruits Baskets, there's a guy who he cross dresses, but like he never goes to being like dresses like a boy. He's always like in like beautiful kimonos and like wearing long hair, and then he accepts like traditional normal like manliness. And like cuts his hair, and then everybody, all the girls were like, "What the fuck? Oh, I hate that." And then he like dates a woman who's like kind of butch, and we're all like, "What the fuck?" Okay.
In any case, they really fucking went all out in making this dude womanly in his depictions. It's kind of wild how far they went based on the trailer.
I'm into it. I mean, yeah, I'm interested.
I'm not interested in watching it, but I have hopes for its quality. I hope for its success.
And if it's good, you know, I might just have to pick up the manga. You know, gotta keep supporting it. You know.
I mean, I think it looks better than Alia. Just saying.
I mean, we can watch multiple things at the same time.
Yo, next up we got some cringe. We got some edgelord cringe. Let's go. Oh my god, I also have to read Japanese.
Let's go, baby.
Hazure waku no jotai ijo skill de saikyo ni nata ore ga subete wo jurin suru made. Failure frame, I became the strongest and annihilated everything with low-level spells.
Good job.
Abruptly catapulted into a fantasy world, Mimori Toka and his classmates have been summoned by the world's resident goddess to serve as heroes. Luckily, most of the students display amazing skills upon arrival, except for Mimori, whose abilities bottom out at a measly E rank. With no further use for him, the goddess banishes Mimori to a dungeon from which no one has ever returned alive. Dude, this is just Artie Ferreta. This is just every single part of this, just verbatim, is Artie Ferreta. Yet, as it turns out, Mimori's skills aren't so much worthless as they are abnormally powerful even. If Mimori can only claw his way back to the surface, nothing will stand in his way from getting revenge. Da 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 da. I'm an edgelord. Da 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 da.
I think you need more electric guitar in there.
Yeah, the only thing that these trailers are going to be missing is some fucking heavy metal in the back. Oh, she is not wearing anything. Oh, terrible CG. I should have called it before we saw it. It was such an obvious call. I can't believe I didn't mention it.
Oh, that girl's forehead was bigger than mine. Wow.
Oh, everyone. Which forehead?
That's past. That's a little past. That one! The girl with the bangs!
The girl with the bangs. Yeah, you couldn't really see it because of the bangs, but I see what you mean. She got big ass forehead. You're right.
That's a 6 head. I feel like her 5 head.
Yeah, her head is really tall. It looks like some of these like this guy in the back has a pretty tall head. Maybe she has a receding hairline. How dare you discriminate against people with receding hairlines like that? How could you?
Hey, if you feel personally offended by that, I'm sorry. Okay,
stop making fun of people who are balding. It's a very serious issue that many people are very sensitive about.
Okay, I'm so sorry. How does a girl have bangs and she's balding, Lemon?
Well, you can have a receding hairline and still have bangs. I pretty much am that way.
Well, her rings are a little different.
I mean, I'll give one thing I'll give her credit for is that this is a unique monster design, and it is hideous, as I'm sure is intended to be. But
It's
goddamn,
flat.
that CG looked bad.
It's flat. It looks like a blob. What was that face?
That face.
What was that?
Ew. Yeah. The sound he makes as he's making the face too. I feel like I make that sound. Yeah.
That's Lemon's gooning face.
You know what? You can have the first turn and tell me how the face is, okay?
They are going. They're going all in with the one like monster. You know, if you're going to specialize in something in your series, specializing in memorable faces is not the worst choice you can make.
Look, she got a big head still, so it wasn't just like the one frame. She's got a big head throughout the series.
Oh, we got some groping too, probably non-consensual.
This series has it all, man. The worst is the worst.
This series has it all, man.
The fucking bottom of the barrel.
Dude, it is so bottom of the barrel. I mean,
like funny.
The CG is bad. Not as bad as the CG from that other series we saw before. That was more anticipated, though. What was it? No, it wasn't that one. Was it this? I think it was this one. Yeah, it's got worse CG, or it's got better CG than Strongest Magician in the Demon Lord's Army was actually a human.
Yeah.
But
really,
it's not exactly
really
a high bar to clear. Yeah.
Really quick, gamers. I'll have to go because I have to start getting ready to go to the airport to fly to LA. No bueno.
I would say we're gonna make it a multi-parter. If I didn't have to spend the entire day tomorrow packing, and then I'll be gone for 2 entire weeks. Not 2 weeks. A week and a half.
We can make this a double-parter if you want. Just come back 2 weeks later.
That's not the kind of 2-parter that
yeah,
I
that's
want to
true.
do.
I'm sorry. I thought I'd be free sooner.
What?
We'll clear it, me and you, Camcam.
Okay.
I love you guys. I'm sorry.
I love
Alright,
you.
see you later.
Have fun.
Doujin
Get some
Ronin.
sleep on the plane.
I remember last time we went to. I don't know if it was actually the last time we went to make it a 2-parter, but one of the previous times we went to make it a 2-parter, it was like
a 3-parter.
It was like 2 months later that you were available or some shit like that.
Yeah,
or
that's true.
A month, and it was stupid. It was like the season was already like half over by the time we finished it.
Yeah,
like,
didn't we end up doing like a reflection of like the show so far or something?
I think I commented on some of them as I was watching them.
Yeah, you were watching. Yeah. Yeah, that works. But I love you guys. I'll let you know when I'm like they're safe and shit.
All right.
Bye.
Yeah.
I will. Love you guys. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Remember, you won't be able to. Or he's gone. But I was just gonna remind him that I will be uncontactable from Sunday to Sunday.
Ooh, you whore. What am I supposed to do by myself?
I know, right? Alright, next up.
I gotta win the affection of some other loser.
We got
some other poor. I have to sucker some other poor soul to give me attention.
We got more cringe.
They're gonna regret it.
Off the bat, I'm going to predict that this is going to be less cringe than the previous one, but worse overall show. Actually, what was the studio behind this one? 7 Arcs.
Who
even
is that?
Have they done? Oh, they did that shonen, the one where
and they did
the Dom fetish shonen.
Ugh.
Yeah.
And they did Tonikawa, which was good.
And some Nanaha. Oh, they also did Talk Days, aka Talk Shit.
So Tonikawa was what, the only good one they did? Okay.
Yeah. Whereas this is Project Number 9, which I think is far more recent. Oh, not that actually. It's actually been a while since they came out, but they don't do anything particularly noteworthy either. They did Super Sentai the porn.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
But what they're doing this time is Naze boku no sekai wo daremo oboete no ka. Why does nobody remember me in this world? Mel, stop putting that in the bottom right, please. In a time when the Great War between 5 rival races for supremacy on Earth ended with humanity's victory led by the hero Sid, the world suddenly gets overwritten right before the eyes of a boy named Kai. In this rewritten world, Kai witnesses humanity's defeat in the war as a result of Sid's absence, where dragons and demons now rule the land, and Kai himself has become a forgotten existence to all humans. However, after encountering the mysterious girl Reen, Kai resolves to break free from this rewritten fate. In a world without a hero, he inherits the sword and martial skills of the hero Sid, and challenges the powerful enemy races that dominate the land. Snore!
Another girl with pink eyes. Can they do better?
If they put hearts as their pupils.
カイがご種族大戦の時代に生まれてたら歴史に名が残ったかもね。
ご種族大戦は
Ew.
二度と引き起こす
That was like not a good drawing.
だからカイは2年後も人類庇護庁にいてくれる。カイ、
Oh, so it's like
もし
futuristic.
私が
Something about this strikes me as familiar.
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh shit.
何なんだ
Did I read a manga for this? Oh my god, fucking music. So bad.
They get you every time, bro. You need to just expect, you need to just accept it, you know?
I mean, I accept it, I just hate it so much.
Oh, okay. Hot angel lady.
I know, right?
この剣を手放す世界座標の鍵コードホルダーを
I don't think this is the one that I was thinking
なぜ
of,
僕の
but
世界を
at
誰も
the
覚え
same
ていない
time, it
Similar enough.
seems strikingly familiar.
放送開始
I mean, it's a light novel. I'll look on MangaDex if this has a manga. It's so odd that it looks so similar to something that I have either seen or read, but at the same time doesn't.
Maybe it's a, I mean, I don't know. What's the word I'm trying to use?
It does have a manga adaptation.
Did you read it?
It doesn't say that I have read the chapters, but it doesn't always log correctly because MangaDex loves to fucking like log you out, especially if you have bad internet connection. So I don't actually know, and it would take too long to check to see if I actually have read it. But at the same time, I think I did. I think this is something that I've read the manga of some like a year ago, maybe.
It doesn't sound super memorable though.
Well, it was memorable, but it didn't. But evidently, it wasn't like good enough to make me a continued reader, I suppose.
To be like, ooh, look, the anime's coming out. Wow.
Yeah, it wasn't good. It obviously wasn't good enough to make me feel like, wow, hype. There were some interesting aspects to it, though. I will say, I think it was written, or presented in an interesting way in the manga. So I actually don't think that this will be as bad as the other one that we looked at. obviously I don't think it'll be like standout by any metric, but
A decent.
yeah, it looks like it'll be fine. Okay. Next up, Shinmai Osan
Look at that nose,
Bokensha
baby.
Saikyo Party ni Shinu Hodo Kitararete Muteki ni Naru. The Osan newbie adventurer trained to death by the most powerful party became invincible.
Good job, babe. Good job.
Dude, look at it's got some ladies on the poster. You know what this shit's about. You know he's gonna get that pussy.
I was literally just going to say that.
It is common knowledge. Oh yeah.
Never mind. Never mind. Please continue.
It is common knowledge that it is best to become an adventurer when you are as young as possible, because the magical power that is the basis of an adventurer's strength will hardly grow if you don't train it while you are young. But this man, Rick Gladiator,
Rick Gladiator,
who became an adventurer when he was over 30 years old, had the combat power of an S-rank adventurer, the highest rank in the world. In fact, Rick has lived an unimaginable life with the members of the legendary Orihalkin Fist, a party of the continent's strongest adventurers. From dragons to vampires, Rick's fighting prowess, trained by his literal monster mentors, allows him to defeat elite adventurers one after another who try to underestimate him.
Wow.
Gladiator.
That is some Japanese ass name, you know?
You know what this sounds like? This sounds like Kenichi, the world's mightiest disciple, if it took place after the actual plot of the show.
Oh my god.
The series. Because that series is about him training to become the strongest martial artist in that case. Although it's super like fictionalized in what they're capable of doing. They have like aura shit. But that show is about like his training to become the greatest, whereas this show sounds like it's Kenichi after he has become the greatest.
Interesting.
Yeah. Which is to say, not what's interesting. It skipped what would have been the interesting thing to have happen, which is explore the journey of training to become the strongest under a bunch of
what happens
psycho mentors. Like, ironically, for how much I hate on shonen, in this case, the lack of shonen is going to be the problem.
Well, no, it seems like we do see a bit of his training.
Well, yeah, they're going to do it purely as like a flesh out the plot sort of mechanism, but like it's not the problem I'm getting at is that it's not going to be the plot itself. So I do actually love what they're doing the music though, because this is so like Fist of the North Star era type style of music. It's
I want the anime music
this
back.
This is old school.
I want anime music back.
At least they are consistent with what they're going for. At least they know what they're going for with the music, man. That dude had a machine.
Really got guns? Joe was like, they got guns?
They got guns, apparently.
I mean, Rick Gladiator. I mean, I guess they're not surprised to do some guns
Gladiator. In there. I mean, you know, it's not taking itself super seriously when the main character's name is Rick Gladiator.
That is a yikes for me, dog.
That's funny. What's the studio? Yumeta Company? Oh shit. Oh, they did Record of Ragnarok. That's so funny. Record of Ragnarok is dogged on for its shit animation relentlessly.
Ooh, so like, yikes. Okay.
Yeah, this is a yikes, bro.
That's a yikes for me, dog.
Yeah, dude, how old is the studio? Because these are pretty fucking old looking shows.
What,
Legend
like
of
80s,
Basara?
70s, maybe?
1990. This is like an old ass
They look
series.
more like-
When did the manga come out? 1990. Yeah, they adapted a manga that came out in 1990.
Oh dang.
Crazy.
Now they're doing dog shit. Okay. Good for them.
Yeah. Well, it looks like that show wasn't all that well liked in the first place.
So
Um.
they're trying, you know. They haven't gone bankrupt yet, so we'll give them that.
Next, Make Heroine ga Osugiru. Makene too many losing heroines.
That sounds interesting.
Does it? Kazuhiko Nukumizu, a self-proclaimed background character, accidentally witnessed his popular classmate Ana Yanami being rejected by her childhood friend. Since then, Kazuhiko has become involved with several loser heroines, including Anna, whatever.
Loser heroines? That's so
Yeah, so that gives me no idea of like what they're trying to go for, though. Like, is he going to become romantically involved with them, or are they going to spend the entire show like shit posting about how much their lives suck?
Yeah.
Or is there
Are they like incels? Like what's happening?
Yeah, is there going to be some kind of like is it going to be like fourth wall-y? I don't know. It's A1 Pictures, so I don't give a shit. It's probably going to be bad.
Oh my god, he is the most generic looking one we've seen yet. He doesn't even have presence.
But you have the sports girl. The tan sporty girl who probably does track and field. Whoa, they're doing fireworks together. Dang.
And crying? Dang. Oh,
That's a tone.
that caught me off guard. That one caught me off guard. Huh.
So it's definitely a comedy. The question is going to be, is there going to be romance? The question is there going to be romance? But I guess the show really is just about like hanging out with a bunch of people who got rejected. Or, you know, I think, well, I think the idea is based on the title is that all the girls are going to be rejected, but I think the point of it is something to the effect of a bunch of the girls are going to be introduced through like vignettes as though they were to be the stars of their own shows, but it's going to be seen through the perspective of this guy, and then they're just gonna let or the show itself, I suppose, is going to appear as though it is about or cataloging the stories of these girls, but it's all going to be framed through the perspective of this guy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're not really like, they're not main characters of their own story.
They're the main characters of their own stories, and we are observing those stories through a guy that would normally be uninvolved, but he's the main character of this story, which is about their stories. It's okay. It's a bit of a metatextual way to explain it, I suppose. I mean, it's an interesting sort of idea. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm all that interested to begin with.
I can't say I'm too terribly interested. The character designs aren't really speaking to me, you know.
You don't like the stereotypical sporty track and field tan girl.
No, she looks too much like the boy.
Or the stereotypical preppy girl.
No, and that boy, he's the most plain one we've seen, and all the boys have just been
Oh yeah,
brown hair.
that's because it's by A1 Pictures. Of course, he's gonna look bland. It's A1 Pictures. He probably looks like
I'm
Kirito.
tired. I want heartthrobs, man. I want some hot men. Okay,
Maybe you'll get a
tired of these-
heartthrob. Maybe you'll get a heartthrob here with Boku no Suma wa Kanjo Ganai.
They
My
got weird
wife has
heads.
no emotion. What the fuck? Is this
They got
gonna be
weird heads.
Chobits?
What does that mean?
There's a show called Chobits, about a guy, like a lonely college-age student or something like that, who gets a robot, that starts living with him, and I think eventually they like fall in love with each other or some shit like that. He has an android girlfriend. And this looks like it's going to be similar because she's got robot arms.
Oh, I didn't even notice a robot arm.
Yeah.
You know,
So-
because I don't see disability, okay? I don't see prosthetic arms.
I mean, who knows? Maybe she's just missing an arm.
Maybe she's just missing an arm.
Or both
and
arms,
she has
because that's her
PTSD, and
right
why she has
arm,
no
and her
emotion.
left arm also looks like it's a android arm.
God damn it. You
I
know,
mean-
I'm just trying to... We're just inventing better stories, okay?
This is Violet Evergarden for Scrubs.
Drew.
Takuma is a single guy who does nothing but go to work and come home. Too tired to do chores, he decides to get a robot to cook and keep house. Mina-chan is such a good housekeeper, Takuma jokes that she should become his wife. Mina takes Takuma's joke seriously, and slowly the two start doing more things together, like having a picnic outside. As time goes by, Takuma starts to fall for Mina, but can a human and a robot ever have an equal loving relationship? So this is derivative of Chobits. Just to demonstrate, I'm going to... Oh my fucking god. Fucking... My fat ass fingers that aren't even that fat, but I still end up hitting none of the keys I want to hit. And so, for reference, the manga came out in 2000. This manga, the show in 2002. When computers start to look like humans, can love remain the same? Hideki Mototsuwa is a young country boy who is studying hard to get into college. Coming from a poor background, he can barely afford the expenses, let alone the newest fad. Persocoms. Personal computers that look exactly like human beings. Can't play games on them, though, I'm sorry.
Damn.
Which...
If only.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say, really stupid to call it a personal computer if it looks like a human, because that defeats, like, all of the functionality that you would use a personal computer for. At that point, granted, this came out in 2000, so they didn't have smartphones at the time, but it essentially all it is useful for, computer-wise at that point, is, like, OK Google, Amazon Alexa type stuff. It's like browsing the internet or like doing simple tasks for you.
But she's cute.
As opposed to doing like actual shit. Which computers were doing by the year 2000. Computers were doing like I don't know if I'd necessarily say sophisticated, but like a lot more useful things than a human like computer would be able to do. Whatever. I'm getting too much in the weeds. One evening while walking home, he finds an abandoned Persocom. After taking her home and managing to activate her, she seems to be defective as she can only say one word, Chi, which eventually becomes her name. Unlike other Persocoms, however, Chi cannot download information onto her hard drive, so Hideki decides to teach her about the world the old-fashioned way, while studying for his college entrance exams at the same time. Along with his friends, Hideki tries to unravel the mystery of Chi, who may be a Chobit, an urban legend about special units that have real human emotions and thoughts, and love toward their owner. But can romance flourish between a Persocom and a human? This is basically that. Sounds like... or I would say an even lamer version of that, like one with even less substance.
And he actually, he married her.
I mean, I guess this is a lot more of a sort of happy-go-lucky feels type show than Chobits. But even then, Chobits was not exactly a high-octane show. And this feels like it's going to be exactly that, but like just a little dumber. That was a cute outfit, though, I will say.
僕のためにピッシングをしてくれる女の子ってなんて愛らしいんだろう。兄ちゃんのバカなんで彼女いること黙ってんの。ご主人様じゃない。おはようございます。
Goshujin-sama. Okaeri na saimasen, Goshujin-sama.
それともそういう機能だったのか。
佐久間様は夫です。
だってロボットじゃん。本気なの？
本気だよ。
This robot, are you going to marry it? Yes! CG. Hit the CG button.
うるさい。散歩したかったんだよ。以前の所有者は人間らしい振る舞いができないことに。
If I had a stream deck, one of the buttons would be CGI alert.
Oh my god. Honestly.
嬉しい時、それは奇跡って言うんじゃないか。
That's supposed to be a baby.
Actually, maybe.
Ew, I hate it.
At first, I was like, no, and then I thought about it, and I was like, oh. Honestly, probably.
Ew, I hate it.
Yeah, this is just like the newlywed. This is normal newlywed shit. You know, you like that.
Give me
shit,
a normal newlywed then. Give me, you know what? Give me a girl's love newlywed.
You just don't like robots.
I guess I just don't like robots. I don't fuck it. I watched Vivi. Don't they
true.
have where a guy marries a robot?
Just give me more Vivi, honestly.
Honestly, because I don't know, the romance in that one was like pretty good. Like I said, there's a dude who marries a robot. Like I don't know, I felt the feels then.
Well, moving on. Katsute maho shoujo to ako wa tekitai shiteta. The magical girl and the evil lieutenant used to be arch enemy. Oh, there's been a number of these shows recently where it's like, we're gonna take the stereotypical like concept of a genre, and we're gonna make it so that the bad guy and the good guy actually like fall in love with each other or secretly in love with each other, and they have to like deal with the tension or conflict of like being on opposing sides, but they actually like each other.
Yeah, enemies to lovers. That's a really popular trope right now with like young women, I think.
But it's like specifically it's been done with the skeleton of the story being like, we're doing this in a genre stereotype. Like, for example, there's been like 2 or 3 that did it for Sentai, which is like Power Rangers type stuff, where it's is this exact thing, but the entire like premise of the show is that we're doing this and it's Sentai, not that we're doing like not that we have like our own like well fleshed out plot sort of thing, and this is like one of the core developments of the story is the romance of it, but that like the romance is the hook and everything else is just deliberately stereotype, is deliberately generic.
That's boring. To be fair, I think most enemies to lovers trope does come out to be kind of boring. With novels, at least, I never found them to be too terribly interesting. They never get into like, but what is the real like enemies to lovers? Like, we're not really getting to the depth of it. Like, what really happens when enemies to lovers? Like, come on.
Well, because the thing is, the only time that it really is going to be well done is if you have this sort of good, well fleshed out if you have a good conflict between them to begin with, one that's really well done and interesting, and in which you have your protagonist is ostensibly on the right side of the argument for one reason or another, and they convert the enemy into adopting that the same ideological ideas. So if you don't, in order to have a good enemies to lovers, you have to have a good conflict. If the conceit is just there is conflict and that conflict is not well developed or fleshed out, then it's going to be pretty bland.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's usually when.
And if the villain is, and if you are supposed to understand the antagonist or the villain as being like essentially a normal person with normal human thoughts and emotions, but they're like evil for some reason, then it doesn't make any sense why they're working for the evil organization. Like with the Sentai one, you have a lieutenant of like the evil army or whatever that's trying to take over the world, and you're supposed to buy into this idea that this lady is like a normal person that acts like normally in daily life and is just able to like live in society. Why is she working for an evil organization? Why? I mean, I didn't watch the show, so maybe I'm missing some context there, but like this might be like a hyperbolic sort of comparison to make, but like if you have a Nazi, they are participating in the Nazi project because on some level they believe in it. And you can't just like I don't know, expect that person is not going to carry over those ideological boundaries into their daily lives.
Well, I don't know. Did you see that movie about the the black girl falling in love with the neo-Nazi guy? Like, I don't know. Sounded like a true enemies to lover story to me. I'm being sarcastic.
I've not heard of that, and I don't think I want to hear any more of it.
No, it's absolutely dog shit terrible. Don't watch it. But yeah, no, it's terrible. I don't know who came up with that idea. I must have been a white person because I don't know why a black person would come up with that idea. But anyways, yeah, it's dog shit. Don't watch it. Yeah.
Like for the most part, you do not
And
participate.
he's actively so racist when he gets with her. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Okay. Anyways, so yeah.
For the most part,
ideas, man. You know.
But essentially, what I'm getting at is that for the most part, you do not participate in some like organization or plan or something, while being apathetic towards the aims of that plan. You know, you have to have some belief in it. And so I feel like for this type of show, if you want it to be in this type of plot line of enemies to lovers, if you want it to be genuine and genuinely good, you have to tackle that sort of thing instead of making the entire conflict revolve around them just being on the opposing sides of conflict without like what are the opposing sides? Like why does this person want to destroy humanity? Why is this person participating in the organization that wants to destroy humanity? Like give me some substance there, and then make it so that the main character makes them like have faith in humanity again or something. And then they switch sides and they become lovers in the process, because they aren't going to become lovers without reconciling that.
Yep. I mean, either way, yeah, I can see the problems, you know. So.
Anyways, Magical Girl and the Evil Lieutenant used to be arch enemies. The manga tells the story of Mira, who leads an evil organization trying to take over and destroy everything. Earth is under attack, but a magical girl named Byakuya Mimori stands up to Mira's group. As they face off, something unexpected happens. Mira falls in love with Mimori. Is this gonna take place like after they fight each other or some shit? Mr. Evil Lieutenant. Like, the synopsis made him out to be the leader of the organization. Why is his title Lieutenant? And he's just a pedophile.
Oh, that is a man. That is a whole man right there.
He's just a pedophile.
I'm scared for my life.
You know, maybe I shouldn't have expected this kind of plot twist when I saw that this was going to be the premise was going to be Magical Girl. But that's so wild.
Run. Run! Run, girl, run!
They're just fighting it out, and he takes a look at her, and he falls in love at first sight, and she's clearly a child. He's just a pedophile.
She's too young for you, bro.
Dude, bring me back to Fate, Stay Night, Prisma, Ilya, where at least the girls are, the children are making out with each other.
Ew! Somebody clip that.
They may be children, but they're making out with each other.
Did you see that last? Did you see that last panel where he's like picking her? Yeah, the last frame where he's like picking her up. Like, ew!
Yeah,
Ew!
That's the cover. This must be the cover of one of the volumes of the manga. This just is pedophilia.
I hate this.
And it's Studio Bones. Bones, what are you doing?
Bones, what are you doing? Get
Bones,
out!
No! Why?
But they did this, but they couldn't do a third season for Noragami.
Oh my God, Bones, why?
I want to go home. I want to go home. I've lost our will to go on. So we're not watching that one.
No. Moving on. This looks like it might be like Sister's Last Day of Summer. We have
twins.
Koi wa well, they weren't twins in that show, but it's the same type of deal. Koi wa Futago de Warikirenai. Love is indivisible by twins. Actually, this is probably more like Kiss Sis. Less ecchi. But same vein, I'm sure.
Vein.
Oh my God. Jun Shirasaki and the Jinguji sisters are childhood friends and neighbors. When Jun's first girlfriend, the older sister Rumi, breaks up with him, she says something that complicates the three people's relationship, their first loves, and their romance. Oh, you're not going to say what it is? You're just going to leave that up to speculation? You forced me to watch the first episode?
Yep.
私の最初の間違いはジュンを好きになったこと。ジュンはかっこよかった。もろにタイプだった。
Yo, he's so cool. Look at him, he wears glasses.
言いたかった。
I don't know, it looks like a mini you, I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
姉ちゃんがジュン君を好きだなんて。
Just the kid who wears glasses? Yep. They all look the same.
The worst part is, I can't even say you're wrong, because like the hair is not that far away, and the glasses style is similar.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So is this first trailer from the perspective of the younger sister?
Did you call her an under sister?
Younger.
Oh! Like, what is an under sister?
I don't know. I was reading the subtitles, but I think I like wasn't processing them because I was also talking about shit that I've already forgotten or I don't know, whatever.
白崎純です。
その本面白い。しかしよくジャンルが偏らないよな。僕はなかなか広がらないんだよ。
何？ちょっとは意識しちゃう？一応言っておくが、私は変態じゃない。誰よりも早く問題を解いて。
Thank you for letting us know. Thank you.
I mean, the show would be infinitely more interesting if they actually did bang.
ブラウスが緩いのはどうなの？
Also true.
熱く。いきなりじゃない。ずっと好きだったって言いたかった。
Oh, so it's from both
実力を手に入れて、
Okay.
そして思いを告げるのだ。エリエリ。
I can't tell which one is supposed to be older and younger, which the long hair or the short hair. Like, these trailers are actually confusing because I don't know which is which. So I can't tell if he's like already dating one of them and the other one is like jealous because she loves him, or if it's
They were competing for him.
Ultimately, that is what it is. At the end of
I didn't
the
think
day.
they were actually like together.
Okay, I think the short-haired one is the older one that he is currently dating. Yes, okay, this makes sense. Okay, now it makes sense. The trailers were, I think, from the perspective of the one with the long hair, who is jealous of him being in a relationship with the one with the short hair. Anyways, they just should have a threesome and get over it, basically.
Oh, so in the Omegaverse one, the last episode they ended on was there's a dad who's an Omega, and then there's two twin brothers who are Alphas, which means nothing to you, so don't worry about it. And they are competing to see, the twin brothers are competing to see which one's going to be with the Omega, because they both have a crush on him, and they're twins. They're twin brothers, and I'm like, why can't we just have like a threesome? Like,
yeah, it's like, have a threesome and get over it, you know?
Yeah,
Mushoku Tensei figured it out.
And you know, and people are like, and so people in the comments were like, yo, so this series been going on for a long time, like, have they decided? Like, has he picked yet? And they're like, no, they're still deciding, like, who's gonna get him. I'm like, okay.
This type of thing is actually essentially the last two episodes, the most recent two episodes of Mushoku Tensei. It is, again, not surprising that Rudius ends up with multiple wives, starting with Sylphiette. He then gets Roxy and is later going to get Eris. It's obvious. But, like, the way that it's done is, like, it's wild, because it's like outside of the societal norm that we all exist under in real life. But it's a thing that happens, but it's like extremely rare, this type of thing to happen. But the way that it's written is so realistic. It basically makes you lose your mind that this is like a real thing that's happening in this show. That they're able to just like have this essentially normal conversation about how Rudius essentially cheated on his wife and came home with that person and said, I want to marry her too.
What?
Yes, that's essentially what happened. Rudius went on the trip to save his mom. At some point during that trip, for certain reasons, Roxy falls in love with him, and they have sex. Rudius is bothered by it, but at the same time, they recognize that they do in fact both love each other. And Rudius is essentially encouraged to be like, marry more than one person.
By his dad, by his cheating asshole dad, yes. Who's hot.
And so after having cheated on his wife, he comes home with the person that he cheated with and says to his wife, I would like to marry her too. But at the same time, he like fully recognizes how much of a piece of shit that he is for doing this.
You can fully recognize you're a piece of shit for doing that, but you have to understand that is very manipulative.
Well, the reason I say this is because he, in
Just say that to the mother of your child.
He is going very far, all things considered, in being like internally conflicting and also deeply apologetic that what he's doing. And his sister Norn like rips into him for doing this. Just absolutely tears into him like a normal, reasonable person would. But it ends up working out for him, of course, naturally, for reasons.
Plot.
Well, both plot, but also like it makes it. But like it makes sense the way it turns out. It's well written and it makes sense. That's why it's like so wild. It's like unbelievable that this is both a thing that can be happening and that it makes total sense that it is happening. that is essentially the insanity of Mushoku Tensei, that it could have these completely these things that in real life are sort of like unreasonable and or would fracture people's relationships with each other, and it's able to realistically and deftly like reconcile that and sort of like make it make sense.
No, but because Sylphie was perfectly fine with him like being like, yeah, like, you know, if you want somebody else.
Yeah, she did say at one point in time that if he wants to like essentially relieve himself or be with another woman. I don't remember if it was like while she was pregnant specifically that she mentioned
it was before they were pregnant.
Yeah, so she was already like clearly okay with it from the get-go, but at the same time it is obviously a piece of shit thing to do.
But when your husband tells you no, I would never, not me.
Right,
no.
he did say that, and that's the other sort of conflating element of this. In that he did tell her when he went out on the trip that he was going to be faithful, and then he wasn't.
And then he comes back being like, I'm sorry I wasn't faithful, but like, surprise bitch, I want her to be my wife.
Yeah.
I would murder. I'm sorry. I would just kill him. I would just kill him. I would tell the other girl, you know what? I you can just go on get, but like I gotta murder him.
Watching the sequence of events from the last two episodes, essentially starting with him having sex with Roxy all the way up into them formally. They didn't actually formally get married yet, but like it formally being accepted that they were going to get married. Watching that entire sequence of events for those last two episodes, because I watched them back to back, I was like losing my mind. Vocally losing my mind. It's
I would have
incredible for like so many different reasons.
Like no, I would have murdered. I mean, the Latina in me would not accept that. Like,
yeah, it's not. It is not socially normal. To even have two wives to begin with. In most cases, when a man has multiple wives, there's usually some like culty not good stuff going on. So but then again, Paul is his dad, you know.
Yeah, and Paul's a cheating pig as well. If Paul should have been like, if you know, Paul, well, you should have been a man and should have been like, you know what, let's get married.
Well, this is
to these two girls, to these two women. Okay. But instead,
actually, I think it was actually insinuated sometime during those episodes that I didn't that it didn't seem to indicate that this was the case before, but it was insinuated in the most recent season that Paul actually did end up getting married to Lilia after impregnating her.
After?
Well, yes, of course after, because they did it one time and she got pregnant from it.
Which I think is even worse, to marry somebody after you fuck them and then just because you got them pregnant. Oopsies. Like,
what? Yeah,
those are kind of like the shotgun weddings. Like, in the South.
I mean, that's like an I think a reductive way of looking at the circumstances ultimately, because like the relationship between the two goes deeper than them just having like a one-off. What technically it was
because they
a
travel
one-off,
together and they're
but
looking for
yeah,
the wife. And
they
she's fortunate
travel
in that,
together.
And that is her family as well.
Either it's
essentially.
I think it's implied that he used to have sex with her prior to getting married to Zenith as well. Like because he got around. He was a playboy.
It's not a playboy. It's being a fucking asshole.
And not that far removed from each other. Those two things are not that much different from each other.
Man.
And Lilia was actually the one who came onto him as well. He accepted it because he's a piece of shit, of course. But she did come onto him, and that's actually another interesting aspect of it in the parallels between Rudius and Paul, because Roxy was actually the one who came onto Rudius.
Damn, it's just these whores out here, man, just making these men sin, you know.
And he did
just like in the Bible, you know.
And he did resist it at first, but she was insistent for reasons. I don't want to say too much. Anyways, let's move on. Mushoku Tensei is a fantastic show.
I hate men.
Nige Jozu no Wakagimi, the elusive samurai. 8-year-old. Oh my god, children. 8-year-old Tokiyuki Hojo, the next successor of the Kamakura shogunate, is a young boy lacking talent in everything besides hide and seek. One day, his carefree life is abruptly turned upside down when Takeuji Ashikaga brutally seizes power from the Kamakuras, ending their reign. Rescued by a self-proclaimed prophetic priest, Tokiyuki manages to escape with his life. Now he must evade those trying to kill him while recruiting comrades who can help him restore the Kamakura shogunate to its former glory. So during the Nanbokucho period of Japanese history, Nige Jozu no Wakagimi is a tale of redemption, documenting the life of the forgotten hero that altered Japan's destiny by running away. It's some pseudo-historical children. Well, this is shockingly good production values. I was actually not expecting it to look this good. I mean, this is probably a shonen, right? Is it a manga? It's a yeah. This is a shonen manga.
I'm always into samurai shit. I love me some swords.
I just don't think I want to watch a show where the main character is 8 years old. I'm not gonna lie.
Fucking Rudy is?
Excuse me. There's a variety of reasons why that is not a valid comparison.
I watched this one. Yeah, I like samurai shit. I might watch it.
Whatever.
I might give it a go. I mean, I'm still watching Soul Eater, and Soul Eater's like, what, 52 episodes? I might watch it. I might.
The Soul Eater is probably a lot better than this, anyways. Next up. Ori wa subete wo perisuru, gyaku kanchigai no sekai saikyo wa bokensha ni naretai. I parry everything. I will parry all the world's strongest man, wanna be an adventurer. I will parry all the world's strongest man, or wanna be an adventurer. I parry everything. What do you mean I'm the strongest? I'm not even an adventurer yet. You could like. I get the trend of light novel titles being synopses, like the title itself is a synopsis, but the issue is with something like this is that just like half of it doesn't need to be there. It's not like half of it isn't even elaborating further on the synopsis. It's just like fluff. It just like is arbitrarily making the title longer for no reason.
You know, it just sounds so beautiful when you say it, so I appreciate it. I'm glad it's so long.
I'm just so good at speaking Japanese, you know?
You're just great at it. 10 out of 10.
I see we have some question marks in the synopsis. Nobody knows what it's actually about.
Nobody fucking knows, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. We're trying our best out here.
I do love every once in a while coming across a synopsis where like a sentence that you read that you start reading normally ends in a question mark and you're like okay, like or do you not know if this is the synopsis of the story? Are you like questioning?
Like, no, we're not sure. Okay.
Yeah, we don't actually know. The Kingdom of Clays faces a dire crisis. An assassination attempt has just been made on its own Princess Lindbergh, and its neighboring countries eye the aftermath like starving vultures, plotting the kingdom's downfall. The ensuing conflict will shape the face of the continent for centuries to come, but Nor doesn't have a clue about any of that. Having freshly arrived at the royal capital after over a decade of rigorous, isolated training at his mountain home, he's dead set on achieving his childhood dream of becoming an adventurer, even if the only skills he possesses are useless ones. Sure, he can parry thousands of swords in the span of a single breath, but everybody knows you need more than that if you want to be an adventurer. Our hero's road to making his dream come true will be long, and arduous? But if there's one thing Nor's not afraid of, it's some good old-fashioned hard work. Will it be long? Will it be arduous? I don't know.
I mean, maybe it's easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, it's very true. Maybe he just like becomes the fabled S-rank adventurer in like 2 seconds.
Then he's trained by monstrous party members.
So true, so true. And he changes his name to Rick Gladiator.
Look at him all scarred up in the face.
Yeah, we love a man with scars. I will say, I did not expect him to be like a... wouldn't go so far as to say middle-aged, but I did not expect him to be like in his 30s.
He's hot. I love a man in his 30s. Okay.
You're at that age.
I am at that age. Okay.
I mean, I like that blonde lady. She's pretty feisty. I mean, I like the designs of this show. I think this show has fantastic designs. Fucking music.
Oh, what got you this time?
Like, every time, man. I just like it every time. Do I think this show will be particularly good? No.
No.
Will I watch it? Maybe.
I might watch it for the hunky 30-year-old, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it because it's got some good-ass character designs. So those really are some fucking good-ass character designs. The white-haired lady, I mean, she's not like...
Oh, look at the cute redhead on the right-hand side.
Yeah, the white-haired lady is not, like, amazing, but she's pretty solid. Nor, great character design. The redhead, great character design. The blonde lady that I saw in the trailer is not immediately listed here, but she had a great character design. I always love an old dude with whose face is his beard.
It's his beard.
Yeah. I liked the design of like the king looking guy as well, or general.
Clays.
Yeah. Oh, I think he is the king because I think that's like the princess. Got like a royal family.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. I mean, interesting character design.
It's got good character design. I am also enthused by the fact that this is like a normal ass dude instead of like an edgelord teenager.
Yes, maybe I am at that age. I'm tired of edgelord teenagers. Okay, I'm done.
There are too many edgelord teenagers in anime, man.
Yeah. This is fucking over it, bro.
Next, Maragushi Dahlia wa Utsumukanai. Dahlia and Bloom, crafting a fresh start with magical tools. Oh.
Crafting?
Snore.
Crafting? Did we say crafting and with magical tools? I'm interested. I'm hooked.
Are you, or is that sarcasm? Because there's been
No,
like,
I'm hooked,
there's been like 5 shows like this.
but I haven't been interested. So read it to me.
Okay. After dying of overwork in Japan, Dahlia is reborn. Oh, actually, to be fair, there is one major difference between this and the other like isekai slow life shows. The main character is a woman.
See, okay then, that's why I like it because
Instantly better.
Instantly better. It's like tippity top of the list. Okay,
Yeah.
it's a lady.
Dahlia is reborn into a world filled with magic. Raised by a master of magical tool making, she develops a passion for the craft and becomes engaged to her father's apprentice. Before her father can see her wed, however, he suddenly passes away. As if this weren't enough, on the day before their wedding, her fiancé announces that he's in love, but not with her. Oh no, he's a cheating floozy. I can't believe that an arranged marriage went awry. Or was it arranged? Well, actually, no, not necessarily. He just becomes engaged to her. So he's a cheating floozy.
What a whore.
What a whore. Dahlia finally realizes that she needs to live for herself. It's feminist. The show is feminist, too. She vows to be her own woman from now on and devote herself to her craft, even if it's not quite the quiet life she was hoping for. From a chance encounter with a knight to starting her own company, there are challenges aplenty on the horizon. But this young craftswoman is no longer a shrinking violet. She's Dahlia, and she's ready to bloom.
Yes, queen! You bloom, baby! She's my queen.
Bets on whether or not she invents a gun in this fantasy world.
If she invents a gun, look, she's gonna be rich, so.
So true, so true. That's like the real dream for every single fantasy series and every single power fantasy type shit. Is just this person wants. Ultimately, it's like you want to be reincarnated just so you can invent a gun, monopolize the idea of a gun, and then just you don't have to do anything ever again. You can just watch humans shoot each other to death.
in the 7 time loop one, they have like where the scientist creates, and like she reincarnates sometimes. Okay. So she already knows that like his creation is dangerous, and it's essentially gunpowder. It's gunpowder, but they don't have guns yet. But it's like an explosive. Okay. And so she uses it to show like fireworks and like, wow, look, this bad thing can be used for good. And she's married to the prince, so like it all works out, and he doesn't want to use it for bad. No guns, basically no guns. Good for her. She said no to guns.
I like
Why?
Dahlia's.
Because she's a woman.
I like Dahlia's character design. I liked her when she had longer hair.
Look, when you're trying to be a bad bitch.
Well,
you cut your hair, okay?
I was gonna say it's like going back and forth between her having long hair and short hair. I think I was just like being really stupid. Her hair is like at shoulder length, but its length is shoulder length, but it's very like dense, I guess you could say. Like she has a lot of hair, but it only goes down to her shoulders. I think it's overall pretty good design.
Yeah, and I'm excited, bro.
I like 2D women.
And only 2D women.
Yeah, only 2D, not 2.5D women. Is this the BL that you were referring to?
Yes, this is the BL one. Yes.
Tasogade out focus. Twilight out of focus. You forgot one of the English words in here.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course they would. Gotta fuck up a BL, man.
Japanese, man. Japanese. They don't know anything.
Mm-mm.
In front of the camera, roommates Mao Tsuchiya and Hisashi Otomo make 3 promises. Mao must not tell anyone Hisashi is gay and in a relationship with another man. Hisashi must never fall in love or make any advances on Mao, and one must not disturb the other's personal time. Thus begins their 2nd year of cohabitation. So they live with each other. One of them is gay. Got it. However, everything starts to crumble when the film club, of which Mao is a member, wants to cast Hisashi in the lead role for their upcoming movie. The problem arises with the movie's plot, it is about boys' love. I guess it happens occasionally in which a film club decides to make a movie about boys love. Yeah, I can't say it happens all that frequently.
Fujoshi's in the film club, okay?
Yeah. The film club is transforming into a Fujoshi club.
And they just saw like they're just like their roommates, you know, there's some sexual tension going on. Let's just like cast him in, man.
Yeah.
I see what they did there. Good job, girls. Good job.
A romance between a delinquent and the class president. Mao is adamant to dissuade Hisashi from becoming the protagonist due to their first promise, but to his surprise, Hisashi is easily convinced by the director. After imagining Hisashi as the delinquent he is playing, Mao becomes overly conscious of his presence. He knows Hisashi is just a friend and out of his reach, but Mao cannot keep lying to himself anymore. His feelings towards his roommate may no longer be purely platonic. So pretending to be a gay person in a movie made him gay.
I mean, look, he was just too hot, okay?
I mean, you know, he do be looking pretty hot.
He do be pretty.
He do be looking pretty hot.
じんわり涙で視界がアウトフォーカスして滲んで
Look how fucking pretty the animation is.
曖昧になっても
Not really animation so much, just like static artwork. It's pretty artwork.
And the manga is very pretty as well.
I mean, this is typical stylistically for Fujoshi stuff.
Yeah. Look, they're so close. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's blushing? Wow.
Because these types of shows don't have a wide enough appeal to have significant production values. But their appeal, but they need to look good in order for them to actually hit the demographic that is interested in them. So instead of the
like dudes are hot and they're standing still. It's fine.
They got their and wet.
That is true. Man, that show made me so nervous. Like, just some of the stunts they were doing, I was like, oh, that made me physically hurt, man. So yeah, I'm excited. We're adding it to the list. It's coming out like in 2 days. July 4th. The 4th of July. I'm celebrating the 4th of July with this show.
It is today.
That is today.
Yes.
I'm crying. Okay, I'm done.
Delico's Nursery. Dali Delico is an aristocrat from the prestigious Delico family and an elite member of the Blood Pact Council who has a promising future. Vampire shit.
Oh, let's fucking go.
I can't say for sure yet, but this might be right up your alley. He is ordered to carry out a certain mission by the Blood Pact Council, the highest governing body of vampires, but Dali flatly refuses. When Gerhard, Dino, and Enrique, who are frustrated fellow members of the Diet, go to try to persuade Dali, they find Dali cradling a young child himself. Meanwhile, a mysterious series of murders targeting vampires occur in the streets. There seems to be some sort of past connection between Dali and the antisocial organization. I just want to pause on that phrase, antisocial organization. Not only is that an oxymoron, but usually when you say antisocial, it's in some kind of reference to antisocial personality disorder or psychopathy.
Like, yeah, I was about to say.
So it's like this, the organization of people with ASPD.
They would all literally want to murder each other.
and there's a connection between our main character and the people with ASPD. He might have it himself. So some kind of past connection between Dali and the antisocial organization Pendulum, which is believed to be the mastermind. With all our blood and pride, let's show that we can achieve both duty and child rearing. A tale of noblesse oblige childcare struggles by vampire aristocrats. What is? Will it be possible to balance the splendid gothic world with the careless child rearing that takes pride in? I just this one sentence. This is the synopsis should have just been this one sentence. Honestly.
Yeah,
it would have been so confusing, but at the same time, just perfect.
I mean, I'm kind of interested in it, okay? Because like it has babies, it has vampires. Like, come on.
A tale of noblesse oblige childcare. A tale of noblesse oblige childcare struggles by vampire aristocrats.
That's right up my alley. Okay, yeah, heck yeah.
That is just one of the sentences of all time. It's Trump TV.
Ew. Oh, wow. Looking a little.
That's an interesting art style, the way that they're doing the outlines. I can't say whether I think it's good or bad yet. I think it's bad.
Yeah, I don't like the way they're moving.
I think it's not so much the outlines that are bad though, so much as like sometimes they're just badly drawn. Maybe you are right. The way they are moving is a bit uncanny though.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I
gave me vampires and children and you couldn't deliver?
I think it's a consequence of going for a particular aesthetic and not being able to deliver, more so than the aesthetic itself being bad. Like they just didn't do a great job of putting it into motion.
I was like, it reminds me of a video game, and you know what video game it reminds me of?
No.
Cyber Ruina. A little bit.
Literally,
like
how?
Like the aesthetic a little bit.
I entirely disagree.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. It kind of reminds me of it.
It's so weird looking at this trailer, which is so focused on the non-child rearing aspect of it, when the synopsis is so focused on the child rearing aspect of it. But like, there was one particular, like the way this guy's face is drawn is just like weird.
Yeah, it's like tiny. Weird. And like the hair, like he has such like. The blonde hair is like beautiful, and like black hair only is just so limp and like lanky. What happened? It's just drawn too flat. No.
This is one of the anime of all time.
It really fucking let me down.
It's just fucking what a weird sentence.
Give me like gave me nothing, you know.
Bye Earth. In a world of anthropomorphic animals, Belle LeBlanc was born as the only human being. Having no fangs, fur, or scales, she was called Faceless. And that's a woman? Oh, I guess I can see like the outline of her chest. That looked so male in the poster. If you don't like,
wow.
Well, I guess I mean now when I look at like her lower body, I can see that she's wearing. Well, now that I look
For a
at her,
long time.
now that I look at her lower body, I see she's wearing like a skirt and thigh highs as well. So yeah, it makes sense.
You just saw the face. Like I had a pixie haircut for a long time. And when I wasn't wearing makeup, I got told I look like a boy all the time. Like I got mistaken for a boy, a young boy all the time.
Well, I think the issue is not so much that in the poster she looks like a boy, so much as is I'm so used to seeing posters that look exactly like this, and the person who's front and center holding a sword is a boy. So I just like naturally defaulted to it because I've seen so many posters like that.
You just stuck with what you knew.
Yeah. She lived a lonely life with no one else she could identify with. I want to be a part of this world. With such longing in her heart, she decides to set out on a journey to find her roots, carrying the Runding, a great sword as tall as she is. She doesn't know how many adversities await her along the way. Dude, these people and their great swords, they're going for like the berserk aesthetic, and it's like ain't nobody doing berserk. Like, oh my god, the CG. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why would you feature it so heavily in your trailer? It doesn't look good. Ew. That is a design.
Oh, but it's his voice. It's Nanami's voice actor. Oh, he's so sexy. It was wasted on such a terrible character.
Ding.
Ew, I hate them.
Yeah, it just production-wise, just doesn't look that good, man. I mean, I love though. Yeah, I mean, I love a nice-looking girl in a nice-looking wedding outfit, but I don't think the rest of the show is gonna make me interested enough to like stick around for that.
Like, I want to cheer on like a girl protagonist, like kicking ass, but I'm like, it just looks ugly.
Yeah, I want to do it, but I want the show to be good in order for me to do it. I promote gender equality. I shit talk anime with male and female protagonists equally. It just so happens that that shows with female protagonists tend to be worse. No, I'm just kidding. That's not true. The female protagonist ones actually oftentimes are better.
I was like, do you want to fight?
No.
Because we're going to fight before you go, okay?
I want to... As I was making that joke, and like it took me so long to find the words to say what I wanted to say to make the joke. It's it took way too long.
It's like that meme. It's like, you know what? Where you could and you wish
Yeah, I was trying so hard, and it just wasn't flowing.
I'll just sit quietly and just let him finish. You know, I'll let him get the words out. That's what I used to do with my kids in daycare. When they would try so hard to like get the words out, I just sit there and shake my head and listen. So I have a lot of patience, so it's okay.
Speaking of children, we got even more children. Isekai Yururi Kiko Kosodate Shinagara. Oh my god. Isekai Yururi Kiko Kosodate Shingara. Fuck!
It's a big word. Right there.
It is a big word. Isekai Yururi Kiko Kosodate Shinagara Bo Kensha Shimasu. A journey through another world, raising kids while adventuring. I'm terribly sorry. A god was suddenly prostrating in front of Kayano Takumi. He was apparently killed by a mistake. Classic. Gods, they're just always making mistakes like that. Moreover, he can't be reborn again. However, according to God, he would be able to live in a different world, but he made a mistake again and transferred him into a dangerous forest. Well, classic God, always mistakenly killing people and then sending them and putting them in dangerous forests. Yeah, I love that guy.
Dad of the year, man.
Where he finds a pair of children and decides to take care of them. Beginning... Oh, never mind, that's background. Whatever. Gets shit. Well, it is a bit different for the god to be a woman.
No.
This is...
Oh, shit.
What is this music?
Kids are kind of ugly.
They're, I think, too chubby. Well, more so than being chubby. Well, actually, them being chubby is actually a fairly big part of it. But also, you can tell that the production values are not good enough to. There's just there's like deliberately limited movement. And it's like obvious.
Yeah, they're too round.
Well, this is obviously going for that crowd of people that just wants to watch children. That just wants to watch any show featuring children being children.
I mean, I love to watch children being children, but like this one's just kind of ugly.
They are so chunky. Yeah.
Hey, they're children of the god. Okay.
Yeah.
They can afford to eat.
The production values are severely hurting this one too, I think.
Yeah, because I would totally watch it. I mean, like, man, there's this one show. It's like a daycare one. Oh my god, I fucking cried every episode, man. Let me tell you, watching babies being taken care of, I fucking cried every episode. Those hormones, man, fuck you up.
Well, now it's time to ask the existential question: are fat people hot?
Yes.
Or are fat people attractive, rather? The existential question: can fat people be attractive? With Elf-san wa Yasararenai. Plus size elf.
I mean, if you ask my mom and dad, my dad would say yes. Because my mom said she was really fat when my dad got together with her.
Yeah,
so,
but if you ask incels and buff people, they think that objectively fat people are less attractive than buff people, you know.
I mean, I don't know. And like,
haven't you ever watched Fresh and Fit? They love shitting on women. Beautiful. They love shitting on fat people.
And my dad was like, I don't know, you were just so beautiful. I saw you from across the room, and I knew you were the one. And she's like, even though I was chunky, and he's like, yeah. Like, okay, y'all are making me sick. But anyways, continue.
Naoe-kun, a massage therapist, is about to head home for the day when he's saddled with a rather strange patient. This lovely lady has emerald eyes, pointy ears, and grew up in the forest. Everything about her screams elf, except for one thing: her bodacious body. It turns out she left her world, but loves junk food in this one, and now her obsession is caught up with her. Can Naoe-kun help this lovable elf girl lose the weight and keep it off?
Okay, so we're fat shaming.
She's munching on those fries, man. Munching. Also, why are you getting a masseuse to help you lose weight? She's wearing a hat.
I love how
that
she's
says
smelly
human.
too.
Well, I don't think that's supposed to be smell.
Oh, it's not supposed to be smell?
No, I think that's supposed to just be like a negative air around you. Like, I mean, I think even if it's not supposed to be smell, though, I think it is actually fat shaming. Now that I think about it, anyways, I think it is still fat shaming regardless. But it might just be indicating that this lady is walking in like with depression about her weight. I do think it's funny that she's wearing a hat that says human on it, though. Yeah, man.
Oh, her back hurts because she's fat. Okay.
I guess her weight also went to her titties. Is like the idea. I'm gonna throw it out here. Not all fat women have fat titties.
But most of the time, you have, if you're fat, like, you got
yeah, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't know.
Like,
They don't have
skinny
titties,
people
but
don't
it does make sense that some amount of that fat would go to your tits.
Like, and like, you know, whenever you're building muscle, you lose a lot of weight in your boobs. And whenever you're losing weight, you lose all the weight in your boobs first. It's very
So what you're saying is that people who want smaller breasts actually just need to get buff.
Yeah.
What is with the child? I guess this is intended to be kind of like the dumbbells one.
こっちの世界の住人として責任を取れ。こちらの職でついた脂肪にはこちらの知識で対抗せねばと。
Dude, she's not just fat. She's fucking like tall too.
Yeah, she's a tall queen.
She's a large person.
I mean, like, she's fuckable. I'm just saying. She's
I guess elves stereotypically are tall. Anyways, so.
Are they? I thought they were short.
Yeah.
See, I don't know nothing about them.
Elves are stereotypically like super lanky people. Tall and slim.
I mean, like, it's etchy. Oh, duh.
But of course, it kind of depends on the fantasy. You know, people, they always be doing different things.
Yeah.
Yo, VTubers! VTuber nanda ga haishin kiri wasuretara densetsu ni natteta.
VTuber's gonna freak me out though.
VTuber legend: how I went viral after forgetting to turn off my stream. Oh, I think I saw this one at one point. The lady, like, I guess shifts personality after she's done streaming, and it makes people more invested in her instead of less, which is not usually how it works. But at the same time, I think Western audiences value authenticity a lot more than Japanese people do. So when Western audiences, even if they like VTubers, when they're putting on a character, also appreciate when that character is either authentic or like they also know who the authentic person behind the VTuber is.
Yes.
Yeah. They like to have that they like to have like the sort of like this is a real person that I am watching do things, whereas Japanese people don't seem to mind nearly that much if they're like caricatures.
Yeah, I don't want to watch like a caricature talk about shit. Like, it's just weird. Like, talk about like normal shit. I'm just like ew, it's weird. Like, what? Like, but it's the same like, thing that I don't like customer service voice either, though. So
yeah, the fakeness is off-putting.
Yeah,
it's like I even if I am not even if I don't personally know you, I would prefer to feel like you are a person.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Like when people, you know, like I say as I try not to be super fakey, but like with some industries, you do kind of have to be super fakey. So I'm like, hi, my name is Camcam. Like, how can I help you? Like, oh my gosh, that's like so interesting that you would say that. Like that kind of voice. Like, ew, I hate it. But you know, in some industries you have to do it, and then there are other jobs where I'm like, okay, I don't have to do that. So like, you know. But I'm like, don't talk to me like that. I don't care. Like if, which my mom, like, I feel like older people, like my mother's age, like love customer service voice. I do not. I'm like, gross.
But it's at the same time, in some ways, it's so funny that Westerners prefer authenticity because they also do not even remotely expect it.
That is true.
Because you take a look at someone like Hassan, and you got people going in there constantly, and people who talk about him externally, saying that he's an incredibly inauthentic person. When it's like, no. If anything, he's one of the most authentic people on the platform. You just don't want to believe it, either because of the things that he like stands for, or believes in personally, or just because you don't expect that somebody can genuinely believe these things, or you don't expect that somebody can genuinely be like a good person in the capacity that he is, or you expect everybody online to be putting on a persona. It's like, no, some people don't.
I think because like
some people are just being themselves.
I think some people do though, like we all do put on some type of persona a little bit.
You act differently for different people. Everybody acts like in different ways for different people, for different audiences. But none of those can be said to not be your genuine self. It's just, but like, but when online, this probably is a consequence of early online culture degenerating into what we currently have, where people, under the guise of anonymity, when feeling the freedom to be able to say whatever the fuck they want, regardless of how much they mean it, got fun, excitement out of acting in particular manner that they wouldn't otherwise act in real life, of being disingenuous online. And this is something that I've encountered on Discord, just like normally, where and it's not just that these people are being disingenuous, it's that because they are being disingenuous, they also expect everyone that they're interacting with to also be disingenuous, which is just wild to me. It's like, can't you like isn't it more normal for the people that you were talking to for them to like be reflect their actual like personal thoughts and ideas?
I guess in some sense, I'm always assuming that like people aren't who they say they are. I don't know. Like I do expect like some people not to be like truly authentic online or like in Discord or whatever. But like, am I gonna outwardly voice it? No, because like I don't know for sure. You know, I just kind of like always have that assumption. But it could be because like, I don't know. And it could be because I'm like not super trusting of people anyways. So maybe that's probably why.
It's just weird for me because I have never been even remotely interested in presenting myself as anyone other than myself. And so it always strikes me as bizarre when people expect or do the opposite of that. And I'm like, what the fuck are you guys, what's wrong with you? Do you care so little for yourself that you don't want to be yourself? Because I mean, I might not have like a terribly high opinion of myself, but at the same time, I don't want to be anyone else because I'm me.
But not many people think that far into it, I guess.
I'm also like really bad at being other people in the first place. So
that's because you're autistic, okay? People who are neurodivergent are very hard at like being other people and like have a very hard time when it comes to lying and pretending.
You know, when you for all dem hoes out there, when you're talking to Sour Lemon, you're talking to the real Sour Lemon. You ain't talking some fake shit Sour Lemon or performance act that I'm putting on. No, this is how I am. You just fucking deal with it.
I do have a more I will say I have different like sides of myself to where I'm like I'll be super pleasant. I have like the super pleasant side of me. I have like the really mean side of me, and then I have the more like where I'm like shooting the shit with people.
And then you have the you that's when you're with me.
Yeah,
it's just
and that's its own persona.
Yeah. Its own beast.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah.
Anyways,
but you're all like different versions.
I mean, they're all virgins. there is no version of you that is not a virgin.
Oh, damn, forever virgin. Damn.
Oh my god, what was this? There was like some series or I think porn. It has to be a porn. Where the entire idea, or hentai, I should say, where the entire idea
is like you watch porn.
No, is that the guy is? Oh, never mind. I'm thinking. I told you about this. It's Nukitashi, where the guy is like insistent that he's a virgin because being a virgin is all about like the energy and the spirit that you exude.
Oh,
so
yeah.
even though he has had penetrative sex and throughout the visual novel has penetrative sex multiple times with different people, he insists that he's still a virgin.
Is this the one where they're on an island, or is that a different one?
Yeah, it's the island where like the point of the island is that everybody is essentially that everybody should be having sex constantly.
Yeah. Like, no, in my spirit. Can you imagine? Incels, actually. Yeah. Never mind.
Can you imagine immediately after having sex with somebody being like, I am a virgin? What do you mean I just had sex with them? That's fake news. I'm a virgin.
I didn't even feel it, man.
They were just gratifying themselves using my penis. I was my spirit was elsewhere.
Okay, I was outside of my body. I was meditating.
It was an out of body experience for me. I was not paying attention.
I was cleansing my mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I have to go cleanse my body for like 5 weeks. Okay.
Anyways, VTubers. 20-year-old former wage slave Yuki Tanaka now works among her idols, the streamers of LiveOn, one of Japan's top VTuber companies. As the gorgeous, polite Awayuki Kokorone, she delivers only the most ladylike content. Unfortunately, her subscriber count and savings are at rock bottom. One evening, after Yuki thinks that she's ended her stream, she cracks a few cold ones, and more than a few crude jokes, while watching LiveOn's video archives. But her viewers hear it all, and clips of her body-drunken commentary go viral overnight. Yuki thinks her career is over, until her manager reveals that everyone at LiveOn has been waiting for her to snap all along, and gives her free reign to drink on... Hold on, what? That is... I'm sorry. The rest of the premise is fine. But her manager and coworkers at the company were expecting this to happen.
That is so weird.
We're waiting for it to happen. That is the dumbest shit for so many different reasons.
I was like, why? You would think they wouldn't want this to happen?
Yeah, like first of all, usually the goal is for the managers is for this kind of stuff to not happen, because they're trying to cultivate a certain image of their talent. Second of all, if they thought that this was going to lead to success, they probably would have encouraged her to do it instead of waited for it to happen. Like, that just sounds like they're a bad fucking management team.
Yeah, I mean, maybe some shoddy management company, okay.
That's just weird. Now free of all
maybe
fame...
she's drunk at parties all the time, like at, what don't they, like, don't these companies have, like, they're VTubers, I don't know, like, manual drinking parties in Japan and stuff. So maybe she's just a rowdy drunk at those, you know?
I don't know. And the word you were looking for is mandatory. And
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so. Especially since mostly especially in the case of VTubers, the reason why I wouldn't think so. They likely have mandatory like meetings and meet and greets, but those meet and greets probably take place online. and they wouldn't have drinking parties because their talent is from likely all over the country, since they can work from home, since they do work from home, like they're literally what they do. Now free of all feigned purity, she jumps right into her new rowdy drunk character and is welcomed into the fold by her fellow live-on VTubers, who turn out to be just as crazy as she is. With her views and finances skyrocketing, Yuki's work for the first time in her life is actually fun. Imagine that. Being able to work while drunk is fun. Is more fun than working without being drunk. So is this entire show going to be animated as though the character is the same as the real person? I guess so. I mean, this is, I guess that's like pretty standard business for VTuber type shit, where like content made, whether it be like animations or otherwise, depicting them outside of like actual clips of the stream, present it as though like the character is the person instead of the person is behind a camera. I mean, this looks like it's probably fairly funny, and it's definitely going to appeal to a certain crowd, but I think there's a key aspect of this that is misunderstood by the creative, creating this sort of thing off of VTubers, which is that the entire like appeal of this kind of thing is that it's organically generated by these streamers in real time when they're doing their thing or interacting with each other. Like, they're real conversations, whereas this is scripted. So you can obviously make a funny script. You can obviously make a funny comedy script, but it's not going to capture the same appeal as if you were watching an animated version of a real real streams. You know?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess that's why it's way down this list, you know?
Yeah. You know what else is way down on this list? A sequel.
That nobody's excited for.
Yeah. Shy Season 2. I didn't watch all of Shy. I watched like maybe the first half or so. I thought it was pretty enjoyable. Production values, not that good. But I thought it was a pretty solid show overall. But nobody really cares about it. Shy has grown up a little after fighting against the Amala Rake, led by the mysterious boy Stigma. When she returns to Japan, she meets a girl named Ai Tenoji, who has run away from her ninja village. Oh, by the way, this is like superhero shit. I tell Shy that she left the village to chase a member of the Amala Rake. Meanwhile, an incident occurs in which Tokyo is suddenly enveloped in a black ball and disappears. The heroes are dispatched to rescue Tokyo. And like the, I guess you could say, idea with the main character is that unlike the other superheroes, she's like either middle school or early high school, and she's deathly shy. Just like hates, or is unable to like adequately talk and converse with people. But she has a strong sense of justice and really aspires to be a good superhero. And she also like represents all of Japan because there are not a lot of superheroes in the world.
That's interesting.
A lot of responsibility to be on the shoulders of a young girl to represent the entirety of Japan.
Is her name Katana?
She's got my back. I'd advise not getting killed by her. Her sword steals the souls of its victims. Yeah, I think the show has good characters. I mean, it's not fantastic by any stretch of the imagination, but I mean, I think it deserves more interest than it has generated. That's not to say
But
that
you
I'm going to
didn't
be watching
finish
this, though.
I was about to say, you didn't finish it.
Yeah, I didn't finish it, you know. Go figure. What's this? Mob Kara Hajimaru Tansaku Eiyutan. A nobody's way up to an exploration hero.
Okay.
What the fuck is this character design on the right? What is she wearing?
I don't even know what she is. What is she?
So true. Meet Kaito Takagi, your typical high schooler with a low profile. He spends his days exploring dungeons in Japan, hunting slimes for some extra cash. On the side, he quietly admires his childhood friend, the popular girl in class. One day, a rare golden slime shows up, and after Kaito defeats it, he finds a super valuable item, a card that can summon mythical beings. He decides to use it and summons a stunning warrior maiden. Now Kaito has a chance to rise above his ordinary explorer life. Get ready for a modern fantasy story filled with battles. He lucks into summoning a waifu. Gets his own personal waifu. Let's go. Don't we all wish we just stumbled across a card that could summon our a perfect waifu?
Every incel, man. Every red pillar. You know what? Most women at this point. Actually, everybody. And never mind, everybody.
It's so funny to have. Is he using like bug spray to fight?
I hope she's not a succubus. I'm just saying.
That would certainly be something. But yeah, I guess these waifus that he summoned are actually children. So maybe they're not waifus, but I also have no hope for it to be not pedophilic.
Well, I mean, it looks like a child.
Yes. But don't worry, they're like 10,000 years old.
Huh.
Anyways, my first thought. It's very funny to think about like these these stories in which like real world Earth is modified to have like extensively fantasy or more accurately video game aspects to it, and to still have like normal ass public schooling. And it's like, of course you either need or would have a public school system regardless, but like the form in which that would take would probably be so significantly different than not just what already exists, but also what is often depicted, that it's just so weird whenever I see it. And the depicted part is particularly noteworthy, because in a lot of cases they'll show like they'll have classes that like explain or talk about these video game fantasy aspects of life and maybe a little bit of history of them, but like the age demographic that the class is that they're explaining it to, and the things that they are explaining is like stuff that in an actual public education system would probably be incorporated into like primary school when the kids are like 5. And instead they're telling it to people who are like 16. It's like, dog, they probably figured it out on their own at this point.
But listen, we haven't yet. What the?
All right, moving on.
Oh, I don't know what happened. Okay.
Oh yeah, what was your thought?
Oh, nothing. I touched something and my computer went buzzy buzz. Okay, never mind. Kaput. Yeah, that one.
All right. Next up, Kono Sekai wa Fukanzen Sugiru, quality assurance in another world. Nicola is just a village girl working at the inn until the day dragons invade, and she meets Haga, a scholar of everything around him. He's a part of an elite society called Seeker, created to address a series of maladies plaguing their usually peaceful world. But both Nicola and Haga have secrets they hide, ones that will change each other's very existence.
繰り返しの日々に安心してるだけじゃ何か起きた時何もできない
Wow, frogs!
I hate frogs.
立ち向かう力が欲しい
I
です
didn't need to see giant frogs.
ぜひハガ様にお供させてください
The designs are like a little weird, but I overall like the way it's drawn. Never mind, I saw his face. I was about to compliment it, and then I saw the main character's face, and I was like, never mind. The designs are.
His eyes are like goofy. He looks dopey. His eyes were too small for his face.
Was he just running with his face against a wall?
Yes.
Well, I guess this is a comedy.
そういえばハガさん今は一人っておっしゃってましたよね
仲間がいる僕の昔からの
Wrong, I'm not interested in this at all.
Yeah, I don't think there's any to believe that this is going to be particularly funny.
Ew!
That was gross.
Hate it.
挨拶代わりのサプライズ
女連れでは相当増えはいけまい
私も久しぶりに頑張っちゃおうかな
どうなってんだバフもらっていいですウィンドシールドバケモンが
Yeah, it's just ugly.
頑張ってください
よし行こうニコラ
Yeah, I hate it.
It doesn't seem like there's anything that would be particularly exciting about its comedy, and it looks fucking ugly as hell. So no thanks. Nanade Hananade. Nade cheer for you. The feeling of wanting to cheer someone on, where does it come from? Oh, is this a cheerleading show? 6 high school girls with diverse hobbies, skills, and personalities, each carrying their own worries. They run, shout, collide, daydream. When the pure desire to support aligns, their cheer resonates in the hearts of those involved. The support of these 6 high school girls from Gunma might just change the world a little bit. It's idol. It's an idol show, but they're cheerleaders.
私は応援がしたい
I couldn't think of
たった一人でも応援してくれる人がいるだ
I
けで
couldn't think of like a lamer thing to make a show like this about, unless it was like
Cheerleading is a real sport, sir, and I need you to take it very, very seriously, okay?
You know what is a better sport than cheerleading? Gymnastics.
知らないで参加してんの
No.
I try to think of like a better way to phrase it, but like they are essentially comparable in the athletics involved between cheerleading and gymnastics. The athletics involved is very similar, but gymnastics is way more intense and what did you say?
I said, have you seen competitive cheerleading? Cheerleading is more of a group effort versus gymnastics.
Okay. But at that point, but it's just like it's a performance. I mean, yeah, you can have competitive, like, theatrical performances. But ultimately, I don't know. A lot of the reason why I think it's particularly lame is because, like, its existence is premised on being a sideshow for another sport to keep audiences engaged.
Yeah, and women have turned it into a competitive sport.
Okay.
So, maybe the roots of cheerleading aren't, like, super great, but, like, women have made it what it is.
It's silly ass shit.
I just think you just don't appreciate competitive cheerleading, because, like, my niece did competitive cheerleading. It is fucking hard ass shit, okay? Especially, like, seeing those girls, like, working together and doing, like, you know, like, building, like, being a good base. Like, you have to have full trust in your teammates to catch you and throw you up in the air and shit, you know?
Understand.
And gymnastics it's just different. It's totally different.
Understand that I did competitive music in WGI percussion, which consists of very similar things, I guess you could say, while simultaneously playing music. You have to do the same type of shit and also play music.
Are you rotating your body in the air with your trumpet?
Sometimes, yeah. Some groups do choreograph that into their fucking shit. And also, not trumpets. If you're doing like some kind of flip or what's it called, tumble, in the performance, then chances are you aren't doing it with your drum on you. You, like, take it off for that segment and then you later put it back on to play music with. But you do other kinds of group stuff and physically intense stuff while wearing the instruments. You do
not the same as competitive cheerleading.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, I've seen a couple, because you've shown me a couple.
Yeah, man.
From what it looked like, didn't seem like competitive cheerleading-esque level of sport.
You sure about that?
And the couple you've shown me, and you didn't. I guess you must not show me very exciting ones.
I don't know if you were looking at the same thing as me, but being able to, but you likely, first of all, don't understand the rigor of the music that they were playing. Second of all, understand the dynamics of playing music while moving around and adapting your timing of your playing to the distances between the people, because there's sound delay. Second of all, how heavy those instruments are. Third of all, how difficult it is to, in the cases of some of the specific things that they were doing, to play music upside down while swinging back and forth, or to throw sticks at each other over long distances with consistency, to catch and continue playing with, to throw cymbals long distances and do the whole like disc spinning on top of a stick thing with cymbals and drumsticks. There's all kinds of wild shit that goes into some of those high level performances. So with a variety of different skill levels, but ultimately, what I think is silly is to make a competition of something that's not even like a theatrical performance in the same capacity as that is. Because ultimately those performances, there's like I guess you could say a sort of like plot to them or theme to them. Whereas, at least from what I understand of cheerleading, the plot and theme and consistency is consistently go do your best type shit. Which is lame. That's lame as hell. That's super duper lame.
Like I said, when it comes to competitive cheerleading, it's not that. That's like that's high school level stuff, basically. And then like NFL cheerleading, I feel like NFL cheerleading doesn't. I mean, yeah, it does require a level of skill, but like not as high of a level of skill as like competitive cheerleading is usually like college level, and then it kind of like flops off. But then which sucks.
They're just
NFL cheerleading. But NFL cheerleading doesn't require the same caliber of skill as competitive cheerleading does. And if all you've seen is NFL cheerleading and high school cheerleading, then that's all you know.
They might as well do gymnastics.
But like I said, gymnastics is you're working with equipment and you're working by yourself. Cheerleading is working in sync and doing choreography and working together.
Might as well join a theater troupe.
Okay, they're not fucking... Okay, now you're being silly.
Yes, I am being silly because you might as well do gymnastics.
They're two totally different things.
Not different enough.
Maybe two boys, but maybe two uncultured men. Okay.
If I'm gonna see people do some flippy tricks, I'm gonna watch gymnasts do some flippy tricks.
They're different kind of flippy tricks than what competitive cheerleaders do.
It's flippy tricks. It's flippy tricks.
They're different kinds of flippy tricks.
Yeah, the gymnastics ones are cooler.
I'd say neither one is cooler.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Those gymnasts, they be flipping, man. They be really flipping.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't want to cuddle you. Okay, I guess I'll cuddle you.
Dungeon no Naka no Hito, dungeon people. An unexplored dungeon filled with monsters and traps. An expert thief searching for her lost father. When Clay delves into the dungeon deeper than any adventurer has ever gone, she's offered a job by the dungeon's caretaker. Now, instead of exploring, Clay must learn how to interview new monsters, set traps, and position slimes around the dungeon. Will this new career path bring her any closer to finding her father?
父は異常な強さだった。そんな父がダンジョンに消えて早3年。
Damn, that goblin got decapitated.
Majika! 壁崩れるとか聞いてないし。
モンスターが喋った。
このダンジョンの管理をしております。
It looks like the other one we just saw.
ここで私
Looks like what?
It looks like the other one we just saw.
Yeah. Kinda. I'm too apathetic about both of them to think about it.
党派半ばにしてダンジョンで働くことになってしまった。
Beep bloop. Maybe it's like cells at work, but less interesting. Mayonaka Punch. Meet Masaki, the now former member of the popular NewTuber group Hari Kitty Sisters. Also, there's more than one VTuber show this season. After a career setback, aka getting fired unexpectedly via a live stream, she joins forces with unexpectedly. I'm sorry, if you got fired, you were probably doing some fucking shit. She joins forces with Live, a partner with superhuman abilities. Together, they aim to create sensational content and reach 1 million subscribers. They aim to stream on Kick.
I totally blanked at that part.
Yes, she, after a career setback, aka getting fired unexpectedly via a live stream. Wait, is it via a live stream or on a live stream? But like, she's part of the group.
Via a live stream.
Yeah. What? What did the company like live stream them firing her?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm like, what?
And she found out like, through she found out through them live streaming her instead of terminating the contract with her like personally and then announcing it later. She finds out through the announcement. That's what it's saying? I blanked out over that too because I thought it was saying she got fired while live streaming. A partner with superhuman abilities. Together they aim to create sensational content and reach 1 million subscribers. In other words, it sounds like they went to become Kick streamers. they reached their content, be it with the block button. Dude, this is Kick promotion. This is promoting Kick. If you are no longer able to stream on one of the prominent streaming channels, then get wilder and crazier on Kick. We let you do anything you want, and you can become huge from being just wild as crazy as possible. Hold on, wait.
Are you done monologuing?
Yes, I'm done monologuing. I actually wanted to pay attention to it because it's actually describing how she got fired, and so I need to pay attention to it.
世の中のこと全部が面倒で、ただただ動画を見て過ごしてて、動画は私たちを結びつけてくれた。
今日は皆様にご報告がございます。まさきちがメンバーを脱退することになりました。ふざけんな!
She really did get fired via a live stream. What the fuck?
That's fucked, bro.
Wait, hold on. What are these credits? Director of Your Boy Kong Ming. Script for Your Boy Kong Ming. Character design from Gundam The Origin. Character design. Animation director for Quintessential Quintuplets. I don't know about those last two, but having the writer and the director from Your Boy Kong Ming, actually, that's good. That's good shit. Wait, she did a nosebleed? I mean, this does look exciting and fun.
いいよ、私を食べて。チャンネル名、真夜中パンチ、100万人即骨髄。オッケー、一か。イエス、ゲミンドモ。自分の才能が恐ろしい。真夜中なのに、おはよう。
I mean, I think this is my kind of crazy, you know?
I don't even know what the fuck is happening.
They're making content. That's what they're doing. They're making content.
どうしてそんなに動画にこだわるの？決めたんだ。登録者100万人を目指そうって。一緒にやろう。
You know what? This sounds like fucking the one you like to watch. What is that one? Girls Band Cry. That's what this kind of fucking sounds like.
Maybe. No. Maybe. No, this is going to be a lot less dramatic than Girls Band Cry. Girls Band Cry
it's gonna be a lot less dramatic.
Girls Band Cry for how like
the girl she left the group, right? She got kicked out of the group, and now she's with this new group. And
yeah, I see what you mean. Now that you're describing it, yeah.
See.
I mean, this is an adaptation of a manga, but either way, this looks like a very exciting show to watch. A very fun show. I'm interested in watching
that's
it.
why you're into it. Okay, I think we're starting to see what your taste is. Okay.
It's zany. I like zany. I also like women.
2D woman.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna skip over a second season of Sengoku Yoku.
I've never heard of it.
Tasukatsu. I believe you were doing seasonal anime with us when that one showed up, but like, I can't remember a synopsis. I don't care. Tasukatsu, The Fate of the Majority. The story follows a group of 5 in a world where people have suddenly disappeared. A mysterious self-proclaimed emperor gathers 5 people together through anonymous messages and has them participate in a game. Participants answer the question, do you want to live or die? The game has only one rule. Majority dies?
Huh.
What? Is that right? I feel like that doesn't make sense.
Oh, and not even any subtitles?
Oh, is it multiple groups of 5? It follows a single group of 5. But like humanity is split up into multiple groups of 5, I guess.
Oh.
Maybe
so most of the groups are
yeah, I'll look this up on Mangadex, see if its synopsis makes more sense there. It's pretty highly rated.
私たちは仲間絶対に生き残りましょう
心配すんな
皇帝になんて勝てるわけないクソが
強い仲間がいるから俺も強くなれるし
Not a fan of the production.
これは全部誰がの計画ゲームオーバーだミソカス殿
成田実篤彼への信頼だろうね君たちの中に裏切り者がいる
The cast also seems quite young.
不国だ人類もろとも無に返してやる
Yeah, I'm really not a fan of the look.
考えれば考えるほど繋がっていく
特権利って何なのかしらね
I think the visual style of it is really hindering what like the I guess feel of it is supposed to be like ostensibly.
そのやつやるしかない覚悟を決めよう
Because if you're gonna have like an edgy death game show, you should make it look like an edgy death game show. It did not look like an edgy death game show.
It didn't look like Fate Zero, you know.
Yeah, it needed to look more like Fate Zero. Honestly, I think that would have done it a lot of favors. That's
because Fate Zero was edgy as fuck.
I mean, granted, I don't expect you to have as good of like a production as that, as good of like animation and whatnot, but that visual style is something that definitely is something to like capture for something like this. But also I just realized for its first episode it was rated 5.5 by 832 people on average, so it's not looking good. The manga, on the other hand, is apparently rated fairly highly on Mangadex, although it doesn't have any chapters in English at an 8.09, One night the game started, an extreme survival game where many lost and many more went missing. A boy and a girl decide excuse me. A boy and a girl decide to join their strength together and face the huge entity that twists their fates. That is even more vague. Oh wait, maybe are there like several? It looks like there are several. There's like 3 different instances of this manga listed on MangaDex. That one. Love this one. Oh, this is the one with chapters. Wait, is there only 7 chapters? Or did the rest just not get posted? Because apparently it's completed publication.
Because it sucks. They didn't get posted.
Based on a popular game from Nico Nico. Sarah Chiduin returns home from school. Is that one of the characters here? No? So maybe this isn't the right one. Maybe what it is that these are like multiple adaptations of the same thing? Sarah Chidoin returns home from school late one night to discover that something's gone terribly wrong. When she comes to, she finds herself, her friend Joe, and 9 other people trapped in a mysterious place. Oh yes, no, this one's different. Even though this one is also titled Your Turn to Die Death Game by Majority. It's not the one that this is an adaptation of. Whatever. It looks bad. I have no idea what the fuck is going on, but it looks bad. Next. Sensui no Sakuna Hime, Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. Spoiled harvest goddess Sakuna finds herself banished from her opulent celestial home to an island overrun with demons. In the untamed wilderness, she must rediscover her birthright as the daughter of a warrior god and harvest goddess by weathering the elements, fighting monsters, and cultivating rice, the source of her power. By her side in this forbidding place is her guardian Tama and a group of outcast humans. Together, these unlikely companions must join hands to tame both the soil and the demons of Hinoe Island.
That poster looks very cringe.
Yeah, it do be it's looking like a children's show, but I do not have the children's show enabled. That's some CG, some CG wheat.
Hey, that song's a bop though. That song's kind of a bop though.
I mean, it's got some decent production values. It'd be looking slightly Ghibli-esque in sometimes.
And then the kid walks back.
It's like certain characters look Ghibli-esque. I mean, they're certainly selling it as a far more, like, intense story than I would have originally thought.
The songs are a bop, though. I just want... Just sings the song.
Look,
Her voice is so good.
I'm gonna say it. This show is probably pretty good.
Probably.
No way in hell am I interested in watching it, though.
No.
I don't know. I get the impression the show's
I'm interested in the music.
Going to be pretty good. Looks good. Seems interesting. I mean, I guess it's based off of like Japanese myth or whatever. Looks like it's got some like family bond type themes, you know. Don't care.
He's over it.
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good. I don't care to watch it, but it looks pretty good. I recommend it. Kinnikuman Kanpeki Chojin Shisohan. Do you know Kinnikuman?
Overly buff men. No, thank you. I don't like buff men. They'd be too buff.
I recognize this as more Kinnikuman, and I have not watched any Kinnikuman, so I don't care. Zero Saji Start Dash Monogatari, which has no trailer, only a poster. Lilia, the newborn daughter of a marquis, I actually never know whether I should pronounce this Marquis or Marquis. The daughter of a marquis has the memories of her previous life. With the cheat-like gamer knowledge, she aims to become the strongest girl in this new other world. Seen it before. No trailer. Don't care. Grendizer U. Duke Fleed is a survivor of the Fleed planet who has escaped to the Earth on board a mysterious spaceship, where is raised by Dr. Uman as his adoptive son and known as Daisuke Uman. You can tell we're reaching the bottom of the barrel because there's some errors in the synopsis here. Years after his arrival, he's faced with the threat of King Vega and his army, who want to conquer the Earth. With his friends Koji and Hikaru, and later his younger sister Maria Grace, Duke decides to fight back using his best weapon, the almighty Grendizer. UFO Robo Grendizer. This is an old thing, isn't it? Yeah, this is an adaptation from a short manga from the 70s. Adaptation movie, which I guess is a sequel to Mazinger. Huh. It's a new adaptation. I was gonna say if it's from the 70s, it's got to have an adaptation already. 1975. There's also a movie. It looks like 1975. Side stories. So, I guess, what would that be, like 50 years? That actually is 50 years. Almost 50 years later, they are remaking the UFO Robo Grendizer adaptation. In a severely low profile project from a studio that has not existed for very long, and has not made any well-known projects.
No bangers yet. No bangers.
No banger. Who knows? Maybe this low-profile Mazinger, not Mazinger. What was it again?
So you don't even remember?
Grendizer. Who knows? Maybe this extremely low-profile Grendizer adaptation will put them on the map. Shake
sure, babe.
No, probably not.
Sure, babe. Mm-hmm.
Damn, that hand move. Dude, just mecha and like specific elements of mecha and Sentai are like were so prevalent during a certain period of time. Damn, there'd be blood. Oh my god. This really is so 70s.
I like the song though.
Got some nice rock and roll.
That's a good song.
Oh,
Banger.
I mean, it doesn't look bad.
Doesn't look bad.
No.
Just
I've
don't
never
give a
been I've never been particularly interested in mecha series. But I feel like I can safely say those who are should at least check this out.
Isn't one of your friends in a mecha, or is that
Doujin
Sendo
Ronin.
I'm thinking of? Doujin Ronin, that's right.
Yes. He's specifically
One of your friends. I'm sorry, Doujin, I love you.
he specifically likes Gundam.
Oh, he only likes Gundam. Okay,
I didn't say he only likes Gundam.
Oh.
He specifically likes Gundam.
that's his favorite. Oh yeah,
Um,
he just said he watched he just watched it again.
Yeah.
Or probably what, the 100th time.
Yeah, and you complain about me not paying attention to what you say.
Look, but I remembered. Okay.
After. Next up, Ramen Nakaneko, Red Cat Ramen. Meet Tomoko, who's found her way into an interview at a ramen shop run solely by cats.
Yeah.
The feline manager asks if she likes cats. Tomoko admits that she's actually more of a dog person, only to be hired on the spot. But her job description isn't quite what she expects. Rather than serving ramen, she's now a dedicated cat caretaker. The ramen shop is run by cats. This is not like a person working at a cat cafe. This is, well, a different kind of cat cafe, I guess.
Oh my god, he is in everything. How many shows is he in this season?
You might be conflating people's voices.
No, it's the same bro. I just can't remember his name. That's Nanami's voice.
I guess cat lovers be eaten.
Says the cat lover.
No, I'm not much of one.
Person with
It's
cat
it's
sleep on their
especially
chest. I still have that screenshot saved in my phone of Ignatius sleeping on your chest.
what's especially interesting about that though is that fucking nobody is going to watch this because the only people who are going to care to watch because on top of the only people who are going to care to watch it being those who like are particularly enthusiastic about cats, even they will probably have never fucking heard of it. And so you know.
Yeah, and the only I mean I might sneak a peek at it, to watch the first couple episodes because I mean I don't really like cats, but I mean cats are okay, I like dogs more.
I feel like I was gonna say
I like
something else.
dogs.
I forgot what it was.
I'm a dog person.
Part 5 Vanguard, and then one more show.
Why does that poster look like a Yu-Gi-Oh poster?
What, the one next to it?
Yeah.
Because Card 5 Vanguard is also a card game anime.
Shut up. That's so funny. And I'm sitting pretty far away from it, so I can't even really see it.
Marui Kanojo to Zanen Nakarishi. The romantic comedy follows Mariko, a plus-size nurse who loves to eat. Having no love experience, she thinks her life is devoid of love until she meets a handsome man named Nagi at a group date that she's invited to. Nagi then asks her out on a date. We love our fat women.
Yes, we do.
We love our fat women. All right. Continuing shows. Oh, that's Spice and Wolf. Yada yada yada.
Kimi no Talk. Yo,
What?
look. Kimi no Taku. It's getting a 3rd season.
What? You're talking here?
Gotta go down.
Oh, Kimi no Todoke.
Todoke. Oops. I had to tell the local ER doctor that the 3rd season's coming out because I bet he doesn't even know. He's so cute. He's like 70 years old, and him and his wife watch shoujo together, and him and his wife have watched this. I have to tell him, gotta drop by and give a little hint. It's gonna be on Netflix. It's great. We're so excited.
So yeah, Kimi no Todoke 3rd season from me to you. People be loving that show.
Love it.
We got a new season of Monogatari but it looks like it's a weird one. After graduating from high school, the story of Koyumi
Oh, you know Hot
Araragi
Boy's
came
eating
to
this
an
up.
end. This time, it truly ended. However, the story of the girls who were saved by Araragi was not over. It is a prequel or perhaps a sequel to their struggles in youth.
Oh, so they're like older now?
Well, these characters are going to be older than they were in the series, but not by much. And some of them are pretty young in the first place. So.
Yeah, that's where all the pedo allegations come through.
Yeah. Monogatari is very weird about its children characters. And it's just very weird in general. But Nisei Oisin is like a phenomenal writer. So they are, and Shaft is a phenomenal animation studio. So they are, is a phenomenal series. Not that I've seen any more than the first season of it, though. Got him. Anyways, people who like Monogatari will watch it.
Hot Boy, you know.
Yeah.
Hot Boy has
I should turn off the hentai.
Oh, yeah.
Kengan Ashura.
I was seeing that one. What is it called? True Beauty? I wanted to know what that one was about.
Yeosin Gangnim, True Beauty. Oh, God.
Like,
Tired of being looked down upon for her unattractive appearance, middle schooler Lim Jung-young turns to the transformative powers of makeup. First, she experiments with BB cream, lip tint, and eyeliner. Then she begins using mascara, double eyelid glue, and colored contacts. Before she knows it, Jung-young goes from being a girl who is bullied for her ugliness to being praised as a high-class beauty. Constantly surrounded by those who adore her goddess-like appearance, Jun-young can now live a more than comfortable life at school. She simply has to keep her bare face a secret. However, everything changes when the new transfer student, Lee Suho, enters her life. Not only does the handsome Suho become immediately popular among their peers, but in a chance encounter, he also becomes the only classmate of Jun-young's to see her face beneath the makeup. With her reputation on the line, Jun-young must do whatever it takes to hide the truth about her appearance from the rest of her classmates. But the more time she spends with Suho, the more Jun-young finds herself questioning whether one's true beauty lies solely in their looks. Damn, bro. She figured out that people actually care about your personality. Oh, this is going to look very weird visually. Oh, is this? I guess this is also being entirely produced in Korea because they're speaking in Korean.
He thought, oh, this ugly bitch, I can just pass her up and take it because she's ugly.
You know what else is ugly? This entire show.
무슨 내용인지 맞출 수 있어요? 맞추면 순순히 양보할게요. 못 맞출걸. 난 통째로 다 외웠지만.
귀신이 그림자에 숨어서 목소리 따라하는 장면.
뭐야? 무슨 페이지까지 외우고 다녀요?
This is bad.
1권 57페이지 두 번째 칸에 나오는 귀신.
Yeah.
맞춰봐.
Kind of excited.
양보 받고 싶으면.
어인비. 1권 18페이지.
여우할매 1권 39페이지.
저주의 목탁 1권 9페이지.
도깨비 아파트 3권 8페이지. 부적에 써있는 한자.
한자.
100번 봤다더니.
아니 한자는 반칙이지. 저기요. 저 개싸가지. 어이없어.
This is so bad. I'm like speechless.
Oh, the shaking man.
지경스, 이쪽은 스터디 멤버 연기과 이수. 지민이가 꼬셔왔대.
너.
나 왜?
우리.
Am I crazy or is the voice acting also bad? Like, it's not just them speaking in Korean. I feel like the voice acting is bad. I could just be racist.
You play a game that's in Korean.
너네 아는 사이였어.
So.
This is true.
아니 전혀 그럴 리가. 난생 처음 보는 사이야. 아 하긴
Actually,
Yeah,
like
it's
Japanese.
weird. I don't. It's just weird.
But I mean, I have heard like Korean before, but in voice acting context, and I feel like it's usually better than this. And of course this is on Crunchyroll too. You can see in the top left. Crunchyroll really knows how to pick which anime to put on their site. Ignores Girls Band Cry, but puts on something like this.
헤비메탈 시티 맞네. 너 맞지?
This is, even if this wasn't like a bad adaptation, the content of the writing also just seems really cringe in the first place. It's like, oh, I just happened to meet this guy who's just as autistically into this series that I like, and also loves heavy metal like I do, and he's also like handsome. I don't know. It's very cringe. It just seems super cringe.
I mean, that's like the way most kind of. I mean, I wouldn't say most, but that's the way some shoujo kind of start out with. Is that you meet a guy that you have a common. I mean, even BL's like that. You meet a dude that you have common interest with.
Sure, but it's the combination of that with like the other aspects of it. I feel like
that
it's
he's
just
hot.
Not just that he's hot, but like I don't know. I don't know if I can articulate it well at this point. It's also been 5 hours, so like of pretty continuous talking. So I might just I'm losing it a little bit.
Okay, we can move on. Let's go.
But either way, it's bad. It's bad.
I mean,
no, I disabled the hentai.
We're gonna. Okay, well, I'll watch the first episode and we'll see.
Are you sure you want to even try the first episode? That 3 minutes that it gave us might as well have been like a truncated version of the first episode.
Yeah. Oh no, he's kind of cute though.
I don't know, man. The guys from the gay show and the other one were hotter. What was the other one? It was well, even the guys from Delico's Nursery. It was Twilight Out of Focus.
Yeah, it's the gay one.
Yeah, that's the gay one. But there was another one with some hot dudes in it, wasn't there?
I don't remember.
I feel like it was. I feel like it was after.
Is that the 30-year-old guy?
Yeah, maybe I'm just thinking of the 30-year-old guy with the parry everything guy.
Yeah, that was it. Three hot guys. Wow.
Yeah, I think that was it. The main character of parry everything is hot, and then the BL guys are hot.
Crumbs.
Yeah. Whereas this guy, compared to them, not hot. Gotta say.
He's hot. He's cute. He's a cute. He's a cutie pie.
I'll have you know he's a teenager. That's
He's
pretty problematic of you.
I know, so problematic. Gosh.
How much do you
Hey,
care?
let's have varied taste, okay? I like gay men, I like 30-year-old men, and one that kind of looks a little too young, okay?
How much do you care about learning about some really niche Chinese shit?
Not very much. Cats.
Yeah. Wuliao Jiu Wanji, don't give up. Social animal working as an office worker.
Cats.
Yeah, cats. This one, I guess, is like a fantasy action. I don't know. It seems weird based on the synopsis. And Bai Fa Shen La, Bureau of Paranormal Investigation. The reason I'm not mentioning this is, well, first of all, it's a sequel. Second of all, there's like no synopsis.
So there's a first season to the Cats.
Yes, there is. I don't know if you'll be able to find it though. Shen La, special investigator of the Pole Bureau, seriously injured, about to die, inheritance, director of the Sixth Office. Oh my god, this is a long ass fucking synopsis.
There's a lot to talk about. Apparently.
Very fleshed out. I don't know. Maybe someone will watch it. This one has a cat too. A cat. Guai Jiangshou. Long Zhongren. Living in a comic cage. Forced to adhere to an author, I guess. Roommates. Shijing Sushi? Two drama queens were assigned to the same dormitory and joined the same drama club. So much drama! Iceberg male god. Kaoshu. They take their masks off and be honest, treat each other, show each other, or will they each show their special powers and create a campus drama of intrigue? It sounds like the show is going to have them not be gay, but like, you know they're gay. No OVAs this season. That's interesting. Yeah. All right. Let's look at some movies. My Hero Academia movie. Nobody cares. Mononoke movie. The Mononoke. Why does it sound familiar? Adaptation of.
Because there's Princess Mononoke.
Outside of Princess Mononoke. Oh, because I think there's a show literally called Mononoke. Yeah. I don't know if this is the one that I was thinking of. No, I think this is the one that I was thinking of. There is this show. Yeah, this show. Literally Mononoke. I never seen it. But I mean it's highly regarded. I don't know if this is related though. No, it's something different. There's not any information to go off except for this really unique art style. A new horror tale in modern time. I mean, this certainly seems like it would be a cinematic experience in theaters.
There's too many colors. It's gonna give me a migraine. I can't look at it right now.
I mean, this is truly embracing anime. Only anime looks fucking like this, man. That looks like a pretty good movie. Why is there hentai always show up? Please wait, hold on. What's this one?
It's like
I say because it looks familiar. I don't think it is what I think it is though. And it's also Queen Bee, so it's fucking garbage. I thought it was it looks like it might have been an adaptation of a manga called like The Venus of the Track or something like that, which is like that one's hot.
And unfortunately it's not. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Next movie, Kimi no Iro, The Colors Within. Totsuko is a high school student with the ability to see the colors of others, colors of bliss, excitement, and serenity. So they have autism. Or they're saying, no, there's actually like I think it's synesthesia.
It's not autism.
It's not autism. It's synesthesia. Well, I mean, let's be honest. Synesthesia is a form of autism.
Is it though?
where your sensual experiences or a couple of your senses are tied to each other. Plus, the color she treasures is her favorite. Kimi, a classmate at her school, gives off the most beautiful color of all. Although she does not play an instrument, Totsuko forms her band with Kimi and Rui, a quiet music enthusiast. They meet at a used bookstore in a far corner of town. As they practice at an old church on a remote island, music brings them together, forming friendships and stirring affections. Will they discover their true colors? But the psychedelic is... Oh, but I want it to be psychedelic.
No. Triggers my migraines, bro.
Oh my god. It's just so much censored titty. We got a 3-part theatrical screening of Love Live Nijigasaki High School Idol Club. I'm not sure what portion of that Love Live arc is it showing. I mean, maybe it literally is just showing like the entirety of the season or whatever. Either way, it's the theatrical Love Live. Yamato Yo Toani Rebel 3199, sequel to Uchu Senken Yamato 2205. Aratanaru Tapidachi. I mean, if it's a sequel, then I don't really particularly care to look at it further, especially since the hentai will appear back on screen if I do. Baki and Echo Anzu-chan, Ghost Cat Anzu, Karen. Okay, I have to click on this one. Karen, 11 years old, is abandoned by her father at her grandfather's house, the monk of a small town in the Japanese countryside. Her grandfather asks Anzu, his jovial and helpful, though rather capricious ghost cat, to look after her. The meeting of their strong characters causes sparks, at least at the beginning. My Friend Totoro? I actually don't really know what Totoro is about, because the one time I went to watch it, I fell asleep because I was really tired in like the first 10 minutes.
That's like my favorite movie.
This feels very old school.
I love it! Oh my god, it's so cute!
What's the... Is it Shin? It's not Shin-chan. Doraemon.
Yep.
Yeah, it reminds me of Doraemon. Still, I like the expressions on the girl, though.
あんたに何がわかんの？幻でも何でもいいから母さんに会いたい。貧乏神に頼んでみてよ。よし。
This is super Doraemon visually.
I really like it. It's very nostalgic.
See, I didn't grow up watching Doraemon, so if anything, it's like weird to me.
またどこかで会える？かりんちゃん。
これはかりんちゃんのバイト代だから絶対にダメだ。
This movie would try to convince me to love more greatly my uncle, who is, for all intents and purposes, a I don't want to say scourge, but like
I thought you were gonna say screw up.
No, like a deadbeat. Yeah, I guess a deadbeat is the best way to put it.
I mean,
he sort of degenerate. He because he has a lot of like problematic aspects and addictions to his character. He sort of degenerates the situation. Not necessarily when he's like around in general, but if he's around for an extended period of time.
Oh yeah,
But anyways,
I mean, like
he didn't raise me when I was 11 years old, so I don't have to think like that.
No, I ain't gotta worry about that shit.
Yeah, I don't gotta worry about it. Yeah, pretty good movie probably.
I wasn't raised around those uncles either, so you know what? Ain't gotta worry about that either.
I was raised around him from time to time, like not consistently, but like he was definitely in existence. But I wasn't raised by him, certainly.
Well, that's what I mean. Like raised around and by, but not like 24/7. So
Yeah, a prequel movie of Token Ranbukai Kyoden Maruhonoji is Token Ranbukai Doden Chikashi Habara Umonora. Hell if I know what the fuck that's about. Precure movie Zegapane STA, another sequel movie. Sutopuri movie Hajimari no Monogatari Strawberry School, an anime movie based on the boy band Strawberry Prince. Baishi 3 Fusheng, and a Crayon Shinchan movie. And then the last thing is another, I guess, is the first episode of the Kinnikuman. And we did it! We're done. Except for the hentai.
Darn.
And the kids shows, I guess. Quick.
So many bangers this season.
Yeah, we'll do a quick recap. You're interested in Alia. I can't remember if you're interested in Tower of God. You are, right? Do you just say you were? I know I am.
Oh, yeah, I was interested in watching the first season.
Oh, right. You're interested in getting into it.
Yes.
Suicide Isekai is probably really good, though I'm not going to watch it. Nokutan is probably hilarious.
Yes. I'm interested. I am interested.
The
pseudo hair, maybe, and probably not, though.
I don't care for it, but I would think I would recommend pseudo harem over Alia for the same like genre type of story.
No.
Ooh, that was weird. Stomach belch. All that discomfort. What else? This seems like it might be a decent mystery. Maybe. Possibly.
Until that weird music shift came.
Yeah, until the generic anime music.
And then that one, the cross-dressing one.
Oh, I was gonna get to it. I was gonna say for a fantasy show, this will probably be pretty good.
Fantasy show?
Yeah, fantasy show. Wistoria will probably be a pretty good fantasy show. The cross-dressing one is probably gonna be pretty good. Also, as a romance. No. Rick Gladiator.
Rick Gladiator, nothing.
Rick Gladiator.
No.
Pedophilia.
No, we do not stand. Some people do on Kick, but we don't.
This guy's hot. Or the good character designs, just in general.
Good character design.
Good character designs.
We love a 30-year-old Chad.
Yeah. Also good character designs.
Twilight out of focus. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, and I mean,
feminist. This show is feminism.
Feminist. Yes, we love feminists. I can't talk. I'm so tired.
Yeah, and then BL, then A Tale of Noblesse Oblige Childcare Struggles by Vampire Aristocrats.
No, it's too weird looking.
Yeah.
Doesn't it just go downhill from here? I feel like.
Not necessarily. I mean,
well, the VTuber one,
maybe entertaining. There was, I think, one. I could have sworn there was one other one. Oh yeah. Seems like a hidden gem banger.
Your type of trope.
Yeah. I think that's it though. Yeah.
Yeah.
And done. Diggity done deal.
Done.
Watch. Don't watch more anime. Watch less anime.
I'm watching old anime. I'm not watching so much new anime. So
anime's bad actually. Anime is problematic. Okay.
It's for degenerates.
So degenerate. We talk about some pretty degenerate stuff here. Let's be clear.
Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Let's not lie to ourselves.
This has been a pretty degenerate preview.
Yeah, we try our best not to be, but we're not great at it. So
And next time it's fall 2024. I have no idea what the fuck is gonna come out then, but maybe it'll be a good time.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.